all bad governments in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless, voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing how you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch,
having to contend with at this time. Increasing cost of living, economic hardship has continued to define the first year of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the president's administration. Nigerians are continuing to bemoan, in fact, daily, the precarious economic situation and the conditions they find themselves in. Asiwaju have come out in recent time to say that the radical economic reforms might plunge the majority of Nigerians into hardship, but it was necessary for the economic prosperity that will follow. I know you do not react to comments and statements, but in your opinion, do you think President Bola Tinubu can find a solution before it's too late?
You know, I think one of the biggest problems we have as a collective is a chronic inability to connect cause and effect. I remember sitting in this same chair. You were right there as well. Just a little over a year ago, and we were talking, and I was specific in saying that Nigeria had been damaged beyond repair by Buhari, and that anyone who is going to rescue Nigeria would have to reimagine it and then rebuild it from the ruins of the Buhari regime. That was what I said, sat in this seat. And I did say in addendum at the time that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is incapable of envisioning a future for Nigeria because he's part and parcel, integral part and parcel of the horrible past of this country. Nobody alive is more responsible for the emergence of the Buhari regime than Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He's on record as having honed it himself. So when I hear the man talking as though there is a disconnect between his, I don't even know, because this is not even a man we elected, between himself and the despicable man named Buhari that has left the office, when I hear that disconnect, it baffles me that there can be such inability or maybe wanton wickedness. Because if he says he has inherited a bad situation, the question is from who? It's the same people, the same character, it's the same man. He was there for 8 years during the Buhari administration. He had nothing to say against Buhari. And when he was coming, he made clear that he was going to continue the policies of the Buhari administration. So when the man is now pontificating and talking about difficult economic decisions and that is a difficult thing to react to, it's like asking me to react to madness. I know as a fact, and I sat here over a year ago to tell you what to expect. I told you at the time that he is one of the 2 horsemen of the apocalypse. And today, you have a disaster succeeding a calamity. Because that's the best way to describe this succession of madness. So anybody who is expecting that there will be a course correction because Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the one sat in the office and not Buhari, the person is wasting his time. Asking me to react to it, I'm sure you already knew what I was going to say anyway, because as far as I'm concerned, it's like asking the difference between 6 and half a dozen. It's the same family. The same crime family that had been in office in Nigeria is still the same crime family that is in power. So let's not waste our time reacting to what are obvious lies. Bola Tinubu cannot do better than he's doing. He would actually do much worse than Buhari by the end of the day. Anyone who manages to survive however long his reign might be, the person should thank their stars.
How clueless is this president as far as you know?
What do you mean clueless? Let's be clear. When we excuse the madness we see on account of the cluelessness or inability of those who rule Nigeria, we're actually making strategic errors. They know exactly what they are doing at every point in time. The man is on record. He said, reduce their purchasing power, widen the tax net. All those things the man was saying, and everybody was busy catching crews and laughing at the time. That's exactly what he is doing. The IMF and the World Bank, the Western powers, have always wanted the Naira to be floated. But no president of Nigeria had ever found the balls to do it because they all knew it was going to have ruinous effect on the socioeconomic indices of Nigeria. So they balked at doing it. But now you have a man in power who is not, he doesn't care one bit. He knows that he owns the press effectively. The press will see the truth and not confront him with it. We would all pretend that it is because of his cluelessness or inability. They are geniuses at the task of ruining the people. This is not by accident. It's not by accident that we don't have electricity in Nigeria. It's deliberate. It's not by accident that we are probably the poorest paid in the whole of Africa. It's not by accident. It's not by accident that the state is mollycoddling terrorism and pretending not to know the fact that one of the greatest contributors to food inflation in Nigeria is insecurity. And yet the same government ignores the impunity with which the Fulani marauders are entering villages and farms and making it impossible for people to stay in their farms and produce. It is not impossible that this is not beyond their human capacity to know that without energy, the manufacturing sector, the real sectors cannot work. It's not, look, in the last couple of weeks, the most I have had public power, maybe 4 hours a day. And in my case, a lot of people have told me that that is actually pretty high. Some people haven't had light for days. So if you are a carpenter, if you are a tailor, a barber, whatever you're doing at some productive level, you're already hampered. Or you're going to go buy petrol to power the generator at over 600 naira per liter. The fact of the matter is that the ruination of the Nigerian people is not due to the imbecility of the ruiners. It is actually deliberate policies designed to make sure that the people are preoccupied with existential considerations and never able to question them, even as they destroy the country.
So, consider the fact that you just said that this is quite a deliberate action.
It is.
How do you, and in one of the recent tweets, you had actually said that if you thought it couldn't get any worse than this crooked disaster, Tinubu has come, the horseman of the apocalypse. And at some point in time, you actually stated that this is like incompetency meeting complicity. How do we juxtapose that?
Gomez, I think it was Lord Baelish, Lord Baelish in Game of Thrones. He said something that I found very instructive. He said, when you are confronted with a situation that does not appear to make sense, instead of trying to make sense of what does not make sense, just accept that it doesn't make sense and then step back and take another look. A man that came to the public TV and was telling everybody how we have to make hard decisions and sacrifices, he has presided over a government that is second to none in less than 9 months in looting the Commonwealth. This same man has presided over the purchase of SUVs for members of the National Assembly. They've continued to live large as though nothing is wrong in the country. This same government gave 24 billion for Hajj subsidy in a country where people are dying like flies from hunger. This government has presided over the murder of numerous Nigerians in places like Bokos, in the Plateau, in the Benue Trough. Ekiti, Ondo have become killing fields where obas are slaughtered like flies. And look, let's be clear. Nigerians need to come to the knowledge of the fact that their government is peopled by those who have determined that the people themselves are enemies and must be eliminated. So it is the mindset that we need to shift pretty quickly. Looking to this government or the ruiners of Nigeria for the solution to the problems of Nigeria is a waste of time. As long as these same people remain in power, the Nigerian is an endangered species.
There was a report from the Economic Intelligence Unit, and it had forecasted for Nigeria with warnings of substantial political instability risk due to high inflation, low economic growth, and unpopular market reforms. How do you perceive the potential impact of these factors on the country's political landscape, especially considering the administration's current trajectory?
Look, I think it was the chief Alagbe of the APC, Wasiu. He sang, I remember a refrain from a song. He said, you ain't seen nothing yet. That's the reality. I don't need an economic think tank to tell me the realities of my objective living in this country. On a daily basis, it's getting progressively worse. The one thing that I believe is left for the conscious, if you have any consciousness of what is good in this country, you have a duty to educate the common man on the street as to the fact that his enemy is not Chinedu, his enemy is not Fakunle, his enemy is not Ahmed. His enemies are the ones who are ruining the country, pretending to be leaders. They are only leading us to disasters. The main reason why I'm saying this is so that the common man does not turn on his brother when he should be looking firmly in the direction of the ruiners of Nigeria, both temporal and spiritual, from the churches to the mosques, to the governors' lodges, to the houses of assemblies, to the National Assembly, to the judicial chambers. You have crooks ruining this country, and they have determined that it is not interest, for that matter, that the Nigerian be emancipated. Poverty has become a real weapon in the hands of those who rule Nigeria. So the Economic Intelligence Unit are only telling us what we know. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. A country where people are stealing more oil than is being declared as produced, where oil producers are stealing their own oil in collusion with our navy. How much oil are they bunkering in the Niger Delta? How much oil are they burning to produce diesel in the creeks. We are not talking about canoes. As long as the underlying issues are not addressed, as long as criminality has been licensed and impunity has become the order of the day, there is nothing anybody needs to say. Eventually, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. At some point, this system is going to grind to a halt. My own singular interest is in making sure that the mass of the people do not turn against themselves, believing that they are their own. No. The real enemies are sat in government offices. The average Nigerian needs to wise up to the fact that they are merely distracting us when they start pointing at religion and ethnicity. Have you noticed that each and every one of those who have gone to the National Assembly, whether they went as Labour Party members or PDP or PUPUPU or APC, they've become one. So the ruling class is one. They have managed to make sure that there is this level of ideological syncretism that has ensured that they've become one. Regardless of their differences, they are one in making sure that the Nigerian is emasculated. When it comes to regulating the social media, you'll find that they will unite behind the agenda. Everything that is anti-people, they always unite against it because they have common interest. It is the common man that needs to find his own common interest and common grounds behind which to rally. Our reality is that we have been effectively enslaved by a ruling class that has no sympathy or empathy for the Nigerian. They are not touched by our afflictions. It's almost like they actually take pleasure from our suffering. Think about it. How do you explain that Hajj, that should be your private obligation as a Muslim, has become a burden on the public purse, and you can pay subsidy on Hajj for a select few, but education is no longer available to the poor? It's about enlightened selfish interest. The Nigerian who is the victim has to decide what is in his own enlightened selfish interest and stop listening to the ruiners to tell him who his enemies are.
Now, Mr. Farotimi, we've seen pockets of protests in certain sections of the country, like in the north, and just recently in Otta, there was this protest also against hunger, against the economic situations. Now, are we foreseeing a further, a larger, right? Because considering the fact that you're talking about educating the people themselves, and Nigerians themselves are bemoaning their situation at this point in time, and you're painting a gloomy picture that things are even going to get worse. At what point will it get to before Nigerians themselves actually stand up and not confront themselves with it?
I repeat that thing again. You ain't seen nothing yet. Nothing. There is no bottom for the naira. It keeps crashing every day, even for products that are made in Nigeria. A bag of cement today is over 10,000 naira. A bag of cement. Let that sink in, and then let me begin to explain something. You're seeing pockets of protests here and there. I remember saying some years back that the Nigerian revolution will start in northern Nigeria. I stand by what I said at the time. Now, how long it would take before the inevitable would happen, I don't know. But one thing that is clear and glaring is that given the level of weaponized poverty that has been unleashed against the people, is nuclear grade. When you see the number of Nigerians scooping hot food off boiling cauldrons, packing rice with sand, you then begin to have a glimpse, just a mere glimpse into what lies ahead, because it's just starting. And people who are in farm, I used to farm, but I've abandoned my farms. I can't go to my farms again. My farms are in Ogun State, but I cannot go to my farms any longer. I know people who had major mechanized farming operations in Niger State. They've left their operation. They abandoned it completely because where they were farming have been taken over by terrorists. So when you are seeing all of these, let me just say, it is easy to predict the harvest when you see the seed. The seed that have been planted, I've made it clear that a deadlock is inevitable. You have a government that is lacking in legitimacy. You have a judiciary that is lacking in credibility. You have a legislative house that is generally peopled by idiots, imbeciles, and crooks. And then you have a people against whom hunger has been weaponized. Yorubas have a proverb. They say, Tebiba wonu, oromi okin wo. When you translate that properly, what it actually says is that rationality ends where hunger begins. When you now have hunger unleashed against a wide swath of the population, what you will find eventually are gridlocks and chaos. My own preoccupation is to ensure that the Nigerian understand exactly who to blame for what is going on so that he doesn't turn against his fellow victim. It is possible that you might have military adventurists coming in to cash in on the popular disaffection. But even those would inevitably be proxies and members of this ruining class. The reality is that we are gradually entering an unsustainable cycle where there is bound to be a gridlock. I am careful about what I speak to these days. That's why I've been largely quiet for some time, because I do not want to stand accused of being the one who incited a riot. I'm not interested in riots. Protests do not interest me. I am interested in a revolution that sweeps away this decadent order and hold it and every one of them to account. Let them account for the humongous stealings. Let them account for the evils they have done against the people. That interests me. Pockets of protest here and there, yeah. But they are merely, you know, when it's going to rain, you see flashes of lightning. You hear rumbles of thunder. There might even be a few scattered showers here and there. But there is a deluge coming. What will catalyze it? I have no idea.
The country you used to know, the country you are part of building, is no longer there. There's nothing today. If Nigeria, and I said, gets it wrong in 2023, because 2023 is to enable Nigeria to start rebuilding again. If they get it wrong, I can assure you that it will not take time for some of you who will still be there at that time to be refugees somewhere. Today, go and look at the list of fragile failing states. Nigeria is on top of it. Today, go and look at the list of terrorized nations. Nigeria is number 3. We are now ranked the same place as Afghanistan and Yemen. Today, we are the capital of poverty. We have been since 2019. What is worse in it is that Nigeria have more people living in poverty than the 2 biggest countries of the world combined. China and India combined is 2.8 billion. Nigeria is 200 million. So we're not even to 10% of these 2 countries combined, but we have more people living in poverty than both of them combined. Today we have 50 million children out of school. And not out of school. 60 to 70% of them have never been to school at all. So they're not out of school. They've never even experienced it, talk less of coming out of it. Your country's stress level, this country is now the most stressful place for people to live in. One check the stress level index. Our misery level have gotten down so low. We have the highest unemployment rate because we have been comparing with South Africa, but I'll show you how South Africa is less. We have 33% unemployment. When you include underemployment, you have 55%, out of which 60% of these are young people in their productive age doing nothing. At the age they are supposed to be the engine of production, they're not doing anything. They've left school. Some of them didn't go to school, but they have nothing doing. So you have millions of them all over the place. We've just overtaken India in infant mortality. They expected we would overtake them in 2024, but we've overtaken them by first quarter. The list is endless. In drug prevalence now, the global rate is 5.8. Nigeria is 14.9. And it's 70% more among the young ones. That is where your country is. Your debt level is totally unacceptable. I was speaking to the Senate yesterday, and they showed me a young man, they showed me a senator, distinguished senator, who is the chairman of approving the loans in which Nigeria, all the loans that they are borrowing. And I said to him, thank you for approving it. But let me tell you, all the loans people have approved have put us in a mess. Today, we're using 98% of our revenue to service debt. And I can tell you by end of this year, it will be 100 and something % of our revenue. The first 5 months of last year, Nigeria generated as a revenue 1,847 billion. And they used 1,802 billion to service debt. 98%. It was remaining only 45 billion. Last year, our budget was 13.something trillion, and they said they are going to borrow 4 trillion. They ended up borrowing 6.7 trillion because they couldn't make it. This year, our budget is 17 trillion. And they said they are going to borrow only 7. They are going to generate 10. They are not going to generate 15, even 50% of that. So we are going to borrow about 8 this year, and we are going to service all those debts. It is not possible. There's no way a country can survive with that level of debt. And every day what you hear from government is that we don't have a borrowing problem, we have a revenue problem. You don't have a revenue problem. Revenue comes from production. The country is not productive. It's consumption. When you have millions of people unemployed, how can you generate revenue? You're not doing anything. People in your villages can't pay tax. They can't pay for anything because they're not doing anything. You need them to do something to be able to generate this thing. We have engine of production and employment, which is micro, small, medium businesses suffering in Nigeria.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people right there. It's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time, for standing for what is right, for doing what is right, for joining us every day on this platform to call out our government to do the right thing. I appreciate every one of you. Today is Friday, 23rd February, 2024. I appreciate you all, my people. Please endeavor to press on that like button. Let our voices go far. I'd like to quickly acknowledge some of you right there, but I'm going to showcase more people later on the screen. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy weekend to you and happy weekend to every one of you right there. Madam Origin, thank you very much, Madam, for all you do. I appreciate you. Peter Ife, thank you very much. Madam Luke, thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Joshua. I can see you right there. Thank you, my wonderful people. Thank you, Lucy Eno. Thank you so much. Edo Live Watch, thank you so much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. Good evening to you. Rachel Osazuwa, thank you for the super chat as well. God bless you. I appreciate you all. May God bless every one of you right there. Thank you so much for your time with us today. It's a weekend. We are still here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. Ben Osahon, thank you very much. Vitus Akwebele, Miracle B, thank you, my wonderful people. Laughter Joint, I can see right there. Thank you. I can see Mode Blessing, Wisdom Lucky, Osaga Daddy, Osagbovo Konga. God bless you all. Good evening to you all. CXL is with us. Adelaja Ogumbiyi, thank you. Edward Guavon, Pisa Italia, Peg Modi, Manova, and many others. Thank you, my wonderful people. You guys are a lot right there. Thank you. Then we have Great Mind with us as well. Timmy Dibe, Kate Omorise, Mr. Joseph Oji, Michael Ganemaro. God bless you all. Good evening. Nena Bona, Paco Barrison. Thank you very much, my people. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much. Thank you. My people, please press on the like button, pause to share. Promise to do Bize is with us as well. Wabo Felix is with us. Samson Amori, God bless you all. Mavis, I can see right there. Good evening to you. Engineer Francis, good evening to you, sir. It's good to hear from you, and it's good to have you on the show today. Thank you. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Thank you very much for all you do. Olga, I can see right there with us. Good evening to you, madam. I'm a bride. Thank you. Rachel Sazua, thank you very much. SO, thank you. Now, James, Madam Patricia Takujumi, good evening to you, madam. Dewale, James, Baba Yale, God bless you all. Sese, can see you right there as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Joy Otaho, and many others. So I'm going to jump some names right now, but I'll acknowledge you all again later on. Talkback just coming in. Thank you very much, Anthony Obiora. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you, Peter Boss, and many others. Yes, we are still here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. As you all know, it's not looking good. And I don't like the fact that I come here every day telling you that it's not looking good in Nigeria. To be honest, I want to report something good about my country, but unfortunately, I don't have any. Yeah, that's just the fact. I don't have any. There's nothing because people are dying right now in Nigeria. It's very unfortunate. You listen to Dele Faro to me earlier on. He said we don't have light today in Nigeria is deliberate. Not that we cannot give Nigerians permanent light. It's deliberate. Yes, so many things that's affecting you and I today in our country is deliberate. And this is what we're speaking against. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people, but I'd like us to move on. But before we move on, I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join tonight's show so that you guys can start coming in. We are going to be posting that link twice now in a day. We post now, in the middle, we post again. For those of you that want to join, please just copy the link, keep it with you, because asking me to post link all the time, sometimes we have things that we need to avoid. We don't need to talk about here on the show. But nevertheless, I'm going to post a link right now for those of you that want to join us. Please click on it, join us here, put your voice out there, how we can have a better Nigeria in our time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Juno Basaki just coming in. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Frank Ono and many others. Now God bless you, my people. Continue to do the right thing, stand for what is right, regardless of the people that is with you or that want to leave you. Just stand for what is right. That's it. Nobody is perfect. I'm not a perfect person. I've never portrayed myself to be one. But I'm telling you guys here, but I'm trying my best to always do what is right. Sometimes, as a human being, we all make mistakes. But if you make mistake and you realize your mistake, then you rectify it. That's the most beautiful thing about life. But if you are deliberately doing mistake, like Nigerian government are deliberately impoverishing us, then there's a problem there. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'd like us to move on right now. We already have, as you can see, the title that we have for you guys today, Nigerian court for the Islamic cleric who declared First Lady Senator Oluremi Tinubu deserved to die for being a pastor. So Nigeria is calling the Nigerian government to get this man arrested with immediate velocity. Yes, I'm joining Nigerians to call for his arrest with immediate velocity because Nigerian government, they are very good in putting their time in inconsequentials. Look at this now. This kind of people don't supposed to spend more than 24 hours before putting them behind bars. No, but little things now that they pursue. This kind of man that inciting violence, calling on a city president's wife for her head to be beheaded. That one is too extreme, regardless of what. Me, myself, I not support Tinubu. I not vote for Tinubu. I'm not Tinubu fan. I supported Peter Obi, and I'm still with Peter Obi. But I can never go extreme to support this kind of satanism. This is satanic. So Nigerian government by now, they never still arrest this man because they are showing to us right now that there are some people in the country that can never be touched. This is what these guys are doing. You know, this is what they are doing. That's why you see sometimes when you people accuse some people here, if I have to reference to Tony Africa and many others, you know, that yeah, there are some people that own Nigeria. But they are not lying. This is what we are seeing right now. So people believe they can come up to say whatever they like and get away with it. You know, but what do I know? We are going to present all this to you guys shortly. But meanwhile, let me quickly accept my people in. We already have a couple of people right here with us before we move on to what we still have for you guys right here. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Let's take it from here. Let's quickly listen to this.
Well, in another development, many Nigerians have called on security forces to immediately arrest an Islamic cleric who in a now viral video declared that Nigeria's First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, deserves to die for being a pastor. In the video, the cleric was heard saying the Muslim ticket, which brought President Bola Ahmed Tinubu into power, was a scam and that his wife was an infidel. He went further to refer to the Quran without providing any chapter or verse of the Quran to back his claim. Well, let's take some reactions. Well, this person wrote, "This man clearly needs to be put behind bars, preaching violence, preaching ignorance, preaching hate. There are a lot of topics he could preach upon, but will never educate and call people to stop engaging in illicit wickedness and white-collar misconduct. In a sane country, his utterances are equivalent to treasonable felony and not only fanaticism. The police and agencies responsible for citizens' safety should swiftly act on this type of crime for using people's ignorance to deploy mayhem. This is terror." Another Twitter user wrote, "A Muslim cleric was recorded calling for the killing of Remi Tinubu because she is a pastor and an infidel. Even though I do not support this government, this is a reach, and I expect the weight of the law to be visited on him. There is a reason why serious nations do not allow for this sort of inflammatory rhetoric woven into sermons. This must not be allowed to lie." I mean, this is the power of social media, really. This video was posted on Twitter yesterday or the day before, and it's gotten so many retweets. And we at Arise News are calling on the Nigerian government to look into this. I mean, when I read the transcription, the man there was saying that Remi Tinubu should be beheaded. Dr. Abati.
Well, it's unbelievable.
I can't believe it.
You see, people use religion to divide the country. Religion is one of those fault lines within the Nigerian arrangement. And that somebody will have the temerity, the audacity, the confidence to go on social media, to go public and ask that the wife of the president be killed. I mean, it is the height of it. And I think that by now, the Department of State Services should have arrested this man for questioning.
Yes.
The police also should have arrested him because under the criminal code, he has committed offense. If you look at the criminal code, if you threaten to kill anybody under section 320 of the criminal code, you have committed a felony and you are liable to 7 years imprisonment. Under section 323, you also cannot make an attempt to kill anybody. It's, not to talk of threatening that other people should go and kill somebody. Now again, Mrs. Remi Tinubu, everybody should realize this. He's a citizen with full rights under the Constitution of Nigeria. And those rights include the rights guaranteed under Section 38 of the Constitution, which talks about freedom, thought, conscience, and religion. There's nothing that says that if your husband is a Muslim, you too should be a Muslim. Your husband can be a Muslim. In fact, you can be a traditionalist. It is your right under the Constitution. And as for his comment about Muslim ticket and all that, that's a political statement. We keep saying that the pulpit should not be used to make divisive, inflammatory, unacceptable remarks. And that's a duty. There is a body called NIREC. That's the Nigerian, the National Interreligious Council, which has leaders from every religion, and they meet regularly. You know, the leaders of both religions are there. I think it's about time that NIREC establish a task force to deal with, you know, clerics like this, whether Christian or Muslim, who make statements that will bring down the doctrine, you know, on both sides, and to stretch the matter further. I'm surprised that this Islamic cleric doesn't even know the Quran.
And how he couldn't read.
He was saying that Allah says anybody who is an infidel should be killed. The Quran and the Hadith, if you look at both the Quran and the Hadith, there's nothing like that there. I have copies of the Quran. So I'm not even just quoting anybody. I have copies of the Quran myself. See, it says that Islam is a religion of peace.
Absolutely.
And Islam preaches unity. It preaches oneness.
Absolutely.
So how can somebody claim he's a cleric and is turning the Hadith and the Quran upside down? This is part of the problem we face with religious charlatanism in this country.
Absolutely. Well said, Dr. Abati. I mean, you couldn't have said it any better. This needs to be investigated, and this man needs to be behind bars. But I mean, I know that we've all been talking about economic hardship in the nation. We'll take another story.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That is only the only part I want to take from Arise, you know. But in case you want to finish that audio based was trending, you can go watch that from Arise channel. Because of time, that's all I want to take there. But meanwhile, let's move straight to Edo State. As you all know, yesterday, PDP declared Aswa Ingodaro as the candidate, you know, the flag bearer of the party. But Felicia Aibu, the deputy governor of Edo State, also came out saying that no, he's the right person who won the primary. So now both of them came for interview. I would like us to quickly listen to this, you know, like take 5 minutes from both of them, then we can move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Please press on the like button, help us to share. God bless you all.
Joining us now on the morning show is Aswa Ingodaro, winner of the governorship primary election of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, in Edo State, monitored by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. Good morning, Mr. Ingodaro, and thank you for joining us on the morning show.
Good morning, Dr. Abati, and thank you for inviting me this morning. Thank you. Morning.
Well, I guess congratulations are in order. Congratulations. You've been declared the
thank you very much.
Candidate now of the PDP in the forthcoming Edo State gubernatorial elections. But two good things. Number one is that...
Thank you, Doctor.
The media keeps reporting that you are the preferred candidate of Godwin Obaseki, the governor. And I know that, look, you had addressed this again and again, but it looks like it's not going away. Again, you know, that tag, I don't know how you feel that people keep tagging you the governor's anointed candidate. That's one. And two, how do you feel about the fact that Philip Shaibu, the deputy governor, organized his own parallel primary election in his house and was declared a winner? So are you bothered about that? Are you disturbed? You know, do you have concerns that could affect the eventual situation?
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Abati. And like I said, thank you for inviting me again this morning. This issue of governor's preferred candidate, I've talked about it over and over again. And I'll keep talking about it for as long as people keep asking me about it. I say this very clearly, that I came into this race on my own steam by myself. I was asked and by a number of friends to consider political office, and it's something that my friends and some elders talked to me about over a period of time. And I then prayed about it, discussed it with my family, and my partners in my law firm. And I then took the decision to do it. Many things had affected my thinking and kind of moved my thinking towards public office. I'd been involved in a lot of public-related services over the years. In Edo State particularly, I was in the economic team, or I've been related or in and around the economic team since 2008. I was in Comrade Oshomole's economic team from 2008 to 2016. I was asked by Governor Baseki to chair the Lagodaro Limited by Guarantee, which every year organized the economic summit of the state and had a board that periodically advised the government on its economic policies. I was chairman of the Nigerian Economic Summit for 4 years. And even as important, when I served on the board of the Nigerian Sovereign Investment Authority, there were a lot of public-related activities that we were engaged in and infrastructure development. And all of this caused me, when I started thinking, when I was being talked to consider public service, it caused me to shift favorably towards that thinking. So that's what it is. I suspect that for many people, it's convenient to set a narrative to distract and remove from the issues. I also have said this many times before, that when you looked at all of the aspirants, there are many more people that are closely related to Governor Baseki and even friendlier with Governor Baseki than myself. So I never understood why this toga of being the governor's preferred candidate was put on my head. But, you know, as far as that may go, I don't think it's a problem anymore. I have managed to reach out to the people of Edo State for them to know who I am, what I'm about, what I have for the people of Edo State, my thinking about social issues, economic issues, unemployment, insecurity. So I'm quite clear, and I think the people of Edo State now know who I am and know what I stand for. Governor Baseki and I have been friends for over 40 years. I respect him tremendously, and I believe he does respect me too. We've worked, you keep referring to me as a businessman. I'm actually a lawyer, not a businessman. I've worked as a corporate lawyer on different sides or the same side of transactions with him. And so we've been friends, and I think that's how he invited me to work with him on his economic team. But be that as it may, I came into this process by myself, on my own steam, encouraged by friends and elders from Edo State, and I have not regretted one moment coming into this race. I see a path for the state. I see a way by which I can contribute to moving the state into prosperity, and I'm glad that I've come into this process, and I'll give it my all. I thank God that we've gone through the first stage, and we'll start work on reaching out to the people, talking to the people, getting across to the people, and doing our very best to do well in September and win the elections in the state. As regards your second question, I actually didn't know anything else was happening in anybody's house. You know, definitely as loyal members of our party, we shouldn't do things that will bring our party into disrepute. But I'm quite clear in my mind that the party will deal with that issue. It's not something I should lose sleep over or waste any time talking about. When you invite guests into your house, into your residence for an event, you can call the event whatever you wish. But I'm sure the party will deal with that issue.
All right.
Okay, that is the response there from Aswen Igodaro. I would like us to listen to the Deputy Governor, Philip Shaibu, quickly.
And at another venue in Benin City, Deputy Governor Philip Shaibu also became a factional candidate of the People's Democratic Party. Well, Shaibu won what the party called a parallel primary with over 301 votes.
So this election is not just going to be about the party. It's also going to be about the individual that the party is fielding. It is critical. People are looking beyond parties now. They are looking at the person. It's the person that matters. Can they connect with this person? Do they know this person? They don't know his temperament. Does he connect with them? Does he live with them? Does he understand the terrain? These are questions that will be asked, and these are things that will shape the mind of the people. Our people are very intellectual and they are very sound, and in terms of judgment, they are just spot on. And some of those issues that will determine and shape the election this year will be, who is the guy? This guy, is it known to the people? Does it live with the people? Does it know the terrain? Does it know what the people want? So those are the things that will be coming to this. It's beyond party. So the party that produces the homeboy, the party that gets to connect, get a candidate that connect with the people, that understand the people, will be the party and the person that will win the election. And that is where PDP and the delegates today have made it clear that that person is Comrade Philip Shaibu, and I thank them for it. And like I said, primaries had come and gone. As a leader, what I'll be doing next is to reach out to all the aspirants. Already we have a union, is 8-man union, aspirant union. So the person I'll be calling on board now will be Aswe Godaro to join us for us to build an EDO of our dream. And by the grace of God, what the EDO people need now is food on the table. The economic situation is so hard that the people don't want all this quarrel. They need us to put food on their table. And that is what I'm bringing. When I say I'm bringing government to the doorstep of the people, I'm going to practicalize government, not government of theory for the theory thinking people, but practical government to the doorstep of the people. And that's what I'm going to be bringing from my experience. And don't forget, among all of us that have contested this election,
okay, let me jump in here on your political party. What if your party is insisting that the man who's emerged is the same Aswe Hudalo? What would you do?
Okay.
We are guided by the electoral laws. The electoral law is, all political parties must be guided by the electoral law and their own bylaws. And flowing from the bylaws and the electoral law, I am the candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. And like I said, there are a lot of things I cannot say. As we move forward, you discover those things. And one or two things, very soon they will be in the public domain to know what has transpired. There were mistakes in one or two places, and those mistakes they will discover later. And like I said, I am not arrogant about this victory, because the victory is for all of us, and I will need all of them to work with me to victory. PDP has to win with Philip Shaibu as the candidate.
All right. Not be smart, for my own state. Now, my own state, this one they happen. So, God. Philip Shaibu went on by saying that there's a law that will be revealed. On that, in my own interpretation, it means, if they failed to allow me to be the candidate, then I will tell the world what I know. That is my own interpretation. I don't know what you have to say about that, but I'm going to leave my panelists to talk about all this later on. I appreciate every one of you. That is all the videos that I have for you guys today. Let me quickly take these headlines for articles. Then we can move on and start talking. Guys, please help us to press on the like button, press on the $sign, support what we're doing, encourage our work right here. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there, depending on your own region. But I would like us to move on now, right now. Please, I can't take any calls right now. I'm not done with my presentation. But meanwhile, this article here surprised me, coming from People's Gazette. You can see food distribution, no NIN, no free meals. Custom tell hungry Nigerians. Which can contribute this, God? So in this state of emergency, people, they hungry. Custom, they distribute food, according to this article. But telling everybody, before we go give you food, you must show your NIN. Hi. Wahala. Meanwhile, let me quickly take part of this. The Nigerian Customs Service says it has begun distributing seized food items to hungry citizens to help mitigate the current hardship. However, the agency said persons with a verifiable National Identification Number, NIN, this is happening. So people when they're hungry still remember when their NIN day. I don't understand. But meanwhile, this is Nigeria where anything is possible. Bear with me, guys. Let me quickly put another one right here and take it from here. Sunday Igboho, don't talk. But everybody is already responding to this kind of talk. Hardship. Yoruba elder complaining about Tinubu should learn from Igbo who are not protesting but returning to farm. Sunday Igboho telling the Yoruba people that is complaining that learn from the Igbo people that is not complaining, go back to farm. Okay, should we take a little bit of this? Okay, let's take a little bit of it. Igboho said this while addressing his supporters in Oyo State, adding that President Bola Tinubu inherited a bad economic from the Buhari's government. Yoruba Nation activist Sunday Adeyemo, popularly known as Sunday Igboho, has blamed the immediate past government of Muhammadu Buhari for the current hardship in Nigeria. Igboho said this while addressing his supporters in Oyo State, adding the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu inherited a bad economy from the Buhari's administration. Then he went on. The activist who spoke in Yoruba said Nigerians from the southwest region must come together to free the region from armed Fulani herdsmen. Then he went on. All this distraction here, man, is just too much. All this flagging and all that. He went on, unquote. He said, many people think Tinubu destroyed the government. Tinubu didn't destroy the government. My pain with Yoruba is that while Buhari was in power, I was shouting that we should come together and liberate ourselves from this suffering. Okay, he went on. I really want to take his speech. He went on, Buhari had nothing to offer us. My pain is that some Yoruba elders are now complaining, saying they want to hold protest, that they are hungry. Have you seen any Igbo complaining? They have sent all Fulani out of their land and they are farming already, doing what they want with their lands. Why can't Yorubas come together and also pursue them from our father's land so our parents can go back to their farmlands? He added. So I'm going to leave that one right there. He went on. He talked about Gowon. He talked about so many other things. But in case you want to read that one is coming from Sarah Reporter. I have to do my job to present them for you guys here, but I have a couple of orders here. Let me quickly, I might not take time with orders. I'm just going to take just the headline so we can move on swiftly. But anyone that warrant me taking full reading, I'll take it. But bear with me, guys. We don't have videos anymore. Please be patient. Okay. I'd like to quickly take the headline for this. This one is a breaking news which have been circulating every part of the social media spaces. Breaking: troops killed Kaduna-based terrorist leader Bodiri Ishaku, who abducted 39 college students, attacked Nigerian Defense Academy. So, yeah, maybe that. I'm just going to leave that one right there. Nigerian Army decided to buy this one. But meanwhile, I'd like to bring another one here coming from our principal quickly. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your patience with me. Let me quickly finish my own part. Peter Obi calls for accountability over alleged 1.1 trillion disbursement to governors. Former presidential candidate Peter Obi has raised concerns over the recent announcement made by Senate President Godswill Akpabio regarding the disbursement of a staggering 1.1 trillion naira financial support to state governors. Speaking out about the need for transparency and accountability, Obi emphasized the importance of ensuring that funds are utilized effectively to alleviate the present hardship faced by the citizens and to foster future growth in the country. In a statement posted on his official X, popularly known as Twitter handle, Obi commended the federal government for offering such substantial support, but stressed the necessity for detailed explanation regarding the disbursement process. He highlighted the significance of transparency in governance, asserting the public should have access to information regarding how the funds are allocated and utilized. It is pertinent, now be the talk so. It is pertinent for the interest of the good governance and transparency that the details of the disbursement of such support be explained further, so the public, the masses for whom the support is meant for, can follow through and ensure that it is utilized appropriately to benefit of the people, stated Mr. Peter Obi. He went on, expressing his concern over the handling financial resources. Obi urged for a shift from the practice of indiscriminately allocating funds to immediate problems and consumption. Instead, he advocated for strategic information in productive ventures to address present challenges and stimulate future development. So Mr. Peter Obi went on. And also when it concerns Mr. Peter Obi, I like to read everything. I'm sorry, guys. We must stop these unproductive habits of throwing scarce and borrowed money at immediate problem and consumption, but rather through an articulate plan, invest aggressively in production in clear, visible, and transparent manner in which people can see the future benefit. Obi emphasized. Furthermore, Obi stressed the importance of prioritizing human development as a means to achieve sustainable growth and development in the country. He emphasized the need for a shift from consumption-oriented policies to production-focused strategies, asserting the investing in human capital is crucial for addressing the nation's challenge effectively. Then, I'll leave that one right there. So, but meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. I have another one here, which also surprised me, though. This one surprised me. Me not can understand this country. You know, is it the same youth that is crying they are hungry, or this one they go carry they come from somewhere else? I don't know. Justin, youth march for Tinubu in Abuja. The Nation, I take this one, which is Arise Now, they get the Nation, right? Let's take it. Youth under the platform of Nigerian Civil Society Forum, NCSF, trooped out in mass in Abuja for a solidarity rally to support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his administration. The placard carrying youths conveying on the Unity Fountain at the Business District Center of the Federal Capital City as early as 9 a.m., adorned in white t-shirt and flex cap with the bold inscription, Jagaban is working. So, I don't understand. They are telling the NSC, I'm just going to stop that right there, telling the NSC not to dare come out to protest and everything because Jagaban is working and all that, blah, blah, blah. And so we see that one. But meanwhile, let me bring another one here quickly. Bear with me, guys. I have just 2 more to go. Just be doing your part as I'm doing my part right here. Okay. There you go. Biafra War. Your comment disgraceful, shows lack of wisdom. Sam Amadi knocks Gowon. Make we hear small waiting Sam Amadi tell Gowon. The director of the Abuja School of Social and Political Thought, Dr. Sam Amadi, has described the comment of former military head of state Yakubu Gowon regarding the Biafra War as disgraceful. Amadi said the Biafra War prosecuted by Gowon was needless and showed lack of wisdom. Posting on X, the socio-political analyst accused Gowon of seeing the civil war as an achievement. Then he went on. Distraction. Okay, he wrote, okay, I'll just leave it right there. I'll just leave it right there because of time. Daily Post. Let's leave this one right there. This was coming from Daily Post. But he really finished, man, not just the word finish. He really talked to Gowon, not be small. My people, that is all I have for you guys today in terms of my own presentation. I appreciate every one of you. I urge you all, please press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, help us to share, let our voices go far. We are going to start talking right now, but I'm going to start with callers first. Then I'll come back to the panelists as usual. Thank you very much, everybody, right there. Okay, I got a super chat while I was talking. Eva Line, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Your pocket never, ever, ever run dry. You said, hello, our chairman, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for fighting for the poor masses. God is your strength. Amen, amen, amen. I appreciate you too. It's a collective effort here. I am a panelist, and we all are doing a wonderful job by calling out our government to do the right thing. Please let me pick some calls, then we'll take it from here, my people. Okay, Mr. Ben, thank you very much. You're the first caller today. I appreciate you. Please talk to us. Yes, you have 3 minutes. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I want to greet you, and I greet every members on the panel. I greet us in the comment section. I just want to say you're doing an amazing job. I was watching the video that you did before this live, from yesterday, and that was very entertaining.
Thank you.
The back and forth between Dr. CM and Nigeria was very, very, very good. I always enjoy, their conversations, and there's so much to learn, when your panelists talk. So much to learn,
exactly.
Because they are very, very academically sound. They're very political savvy. They know what they are talking about. That's why I like someone like Nigeria. I understand that a lot of people don't really like, what he says, but his arguments counters, other people's argument, and it makes it very interesting, and we need something like that on a platform, as popular as, yours or mine, so let's just accept that everybody's going to have different opinions and different views about the political space, especially when it has to do with Nigeria. I just want to say thank you for that. Before my 3 minutes finish, see, in an ideal world, if Peter Obi was an American, let's say he was born in the United States of America, or why, I can bet you that Peter Obi would have been the president of the United States. Because every time Peter Obi talks, based on that video that you posted earlier during the election, you can hear his plans, the things where he could do. They give you in manifesto like that, like any question when you ask him.
Exactly.
He's answering everything with facts and figures. But nobody, someone like Tinubu never did that. Before he was elected, he was delegating questions to his entourage. He was telling us a town hall difference from Bala Blue, Bulaba. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? He didn't tell us what he was going to do. I don't even expect anything from a man like that. Somebody who had criminal cases in the United States. Somebody who couldn't prove his identity. You get what I'm saying? So it's just sad that Nigerians, found themselves in a place like this. And to the debacle in my state, Edo State, where PDP fielded two different candidates. You see that right there is a big problem. And it just shows you that PDP is a house that is divided. They don't have a common ground. They don't have the same ideology. Everybody wants to rule. They're not thinking about the people of Edo State. And that's very sad. It's very, very sad. If they continue on this path, APC will still continue, ruling that state. I agree to sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly take the second call here, which is Madam Origin. Madam Origin, thank you very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Happy weekend to you.
Happy weekend. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for all you bring to the table. I greet all the panelists. I greet Mama Diaspora. God bless you, man. Thank you for giving us a son for humanity. I wouldn't restrict him to Nigeria. God bless you, man. Straight to the point, I want to Edo. Edo State. Edo. Congratulations, so you're in this Niger business. They are in APC. There are 3 of them. PDP, 2 candidates. LP, we don't know.
Yeah, we already have a candidate from LP. I forgot to take that. I will take that shortly.
Okay, all right. Maybe who knows? Who knows if that one is going to be the only one? But my question is who wouldn't fight for these positions? Tell me which criminal, a psychopath, megalomaniac, kleptomaniac, psychopath, which criminal wouldn't go for these positions when it is a place where you can loot, you can, if it is a job that, like Nigeria politics is geared towards good governance, hard work, ensuring we have roads built, ensuring that, there is life 24/7, people are held accountable when our money is missing. In fact, if you push the good ones and the bad ones, nobody will want to take it. But when there is so much money at rules to be stolen, when there is too much to be stolen and to be borrowed, why wouldn't they even buy people? People are buying. The last time there were 80 people counted, not the ones that are not counted. And Mr. Rotimi Amechi had the audacity to tell us that if you want to make it, just join political parties. Those that are doing 9 to 5 are relegated. He does not even want to hear about it. More Williams. Let me just go. I beg. It's like until Nigerians wake up and know that it is this, like Mr. The guy that spoke. What is his name again? His name is always in my mouth. That talked about the existence of political party and this criminal is in Nigeria is existential threat to the people of Nigeria. I go to Oluremi Tinubu, Pastor Oluremi, an infidel. And what else did they even call her? They are requesting for her head. Okay. Anyway, I said it that all I know, all the people that talk about that religion, I don't know anything about that religion till one I saw and I went through it and I see. That is why I am not very comfortable when I see them at my backyard. When what people stand for is if it's halal or haram, is dependent on who did it and who ordered it. I rest it there.
Thank you, ma.
And for my principle,
okay.
I said, continue to do what you're doing. God bless you. And for the man that talked about Gowon and the Biafra war, anyway, this is like, icing on the cake of what we are going through. Nigerians, if you like, stay there and open your eyes and let all the people that are coming to girl your eyes take it. He was proud of slaughtering 3 million people. That is an example of what these people stand for. God deliver us. God bless you all.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. All right. Can we just move on now quickly? Let me take on the Labour Party. Panama and Mana earlier on, I forgot. This is Olumide Akpata. Labour Party officially declared him, this is from their site. Former president of the Nigerian Bar Association, Barrister Olumide Akpata, as a match winner of the Labour Party governorship primary for the September 2024 Edo State governorship election. He scored 316 votes to beat other aspirants. While Gbadebo also congratulated him right there. Yes, that is it. But his picture was part of our thumbnail, but I forgot to take that because it was somewhere else. I appreciate every one of you right there. So thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, my mommy. That's
we can't hear you.
Mr. Give out a mandate. And I'm saying President Muhammad Buhari, he contest 3 terms. And after 3 terms, he couldn't win the election. He cried, he shared his tears. that he loved Nigerians. He wanted good things for Nigerians. He tried for the fourth terms. He won the election. Nigeria gave him all this. But we never knew that he's pretender. They say he's a clear person. He's a sincere person. He's a honest person. But we never knew President Muhammadu Buhari is not honest. He's not sincere. He's not credible. He's a rock. He come and contest and become a president of Nigeria. He come to the president of Nigeria with he have another intention we don't know. Intention to come and steal, loot our money, to take our money away with his family. And now I'm calling President Tinubu, I'm calling you to arrest President Muhammadu Buhari, arrest his families, arrest his wife, arrest his son, arrest his daughter. They loot our money. They take our money away. And I'm calling you again, President Tinubu. You should arrest all the ministers that work under Buhari. Arrest all of them and keep them in prison. And if Tinubu, again, I'm talking to yourself. Your own time, you have started looting now. Look, if you left also, anybody who is coming, you should arrest you. You should arrest your wife, arrest your son, Paul Sheyi. Every one of you, you are rock. You come Nigeria, you will pretend to help Nigerians, but you pretend to serve Nigeria, you come to lose our money. We did not forgive you. You will return our money back. Every one of you will return our money back. The money that you looted, you will return all of them back. That is my contribution tonight, Mr. Najawa. Goodbye.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Wow. Mr. Chris, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody on the panel, everybody on the comment section.
Your line not clear.
Hello, is it better?
Okay, you are good. Go ahead.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Najawa. Good evening, everybody in the comment section, people listening to us all over the world, people on the panel. I salute everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my name is Chris and I'm calling from Dublin. Mr. Najawa, it is difficult to stop praising you, but I hope it doesn't get to your head. Yeah, because the reason I say this is that just like the very first caller said, the very first man that called, you know, there is this debate that happened between Dr. CM and two Nigerians today. The way you allowed the whole matter to flow, your wisdom in just allowing people to express their view and even promising to follow up with the whole thing. I think it's just that level of sagacity. I think it's only God that can bestow you with that kind of knowledge. Thank you very much. And also you mentioned something about, what was his name again? Tony Africa. You know, the guy has been very somehow in the comment section, but somehow, you have the wisdom of letting him be, because he has offended so many people, but he still says some very, very crucial truths that people are afraid to talk about. And that's what you also mentioned this evening. You know, it takes another level of wisdom to allow something like that to go on your platform and manage the situation properly. I just want to salute you for all this wisdom. I don't know how you do them. Well, having said all those, I think I want to use the opportunity to also thank the very first caller. The guy looks cerebral and eloquent, so we expect him to come more to the panel and contribute to the discourse going on
His name is Mr. Ben.
Yeah, Mr. Ben, if you are listening, I think you can also help to deepen the discussion going on here, because obviously listening to you shows that you are very cerebral, like I mentioned before. Well, having said that, I think we all can see why the nation is the way it is. As long as you have two different laws for different people in the country, things are never ever going to go the way we expect them to go. Imagine what a cleric, a very big voice for that matter, what he has to say about the wife of the sitting president. I'm not a Tinubu fan. I've never been his fan and I will not be his fan. But somebody cannot say that of a sitting president, and everybody is just doing as if nothing has happened. I'm very sure if this kind of statement should emanate from other sections of the country, not even close to this, everywhere would have been in flames by now. So this is just the way they run the country. That is still why when some people, when they are involved in corruption, they will just treat them with perfume. While if corruption happens in another section of the country, they blow it to high heavens. Like I've been saying, look at the top people that are being prosecuted for corruption in the country today. It is only one set of the country that they always use to make example. It is the same thing with all these inflammatory statements. Some people are simply untouchable. Imagine during the COVID time when the children were at home, the woman that was in charge of that, what's it called, the humanitarian affairs woman, she spent over 5 billion feeding children while children were at home during COVID time, and nothing happened to her. Nothing. The only reason they are dragging her out now is because of the involvement of this EDO. So this is just how we have decided to build our country, when we allow some part of the country to have say over whatever happens in other part of the country. That is why the people like Mahmoud, what's his name again, the last next chairman, can steal a mandate and nothing is being done to him, and they still allow him to keep conducting elections. Imagine the atrocities the man committed. Somebody that went to Chatham House to tell the whole world the importance of the beavers and everything. He was there on camera. Everybody saw it on camera. But yet he went to do something that's exactly opposite. But nothing happened to him. Not just him. Look at the former EFCC chairman. I'm very sure nobody remembers his name. The one that just left. Magu was there before. Magu was caught with corruption, but they just eased him. No prosecution. The last EFCC chairman, Bawa, the same thing, no prosecution. The man in charge of Accountant General of the Federation, over 180 billion, no prosecution. They gave him a title in the north, no prosecution at all. The man in Nigeria Aviation that spent over $4 million just to design the logo of the Nigeria National Carrier, no prosecution. He spent over 12 billion on railway, what they call the emergency fire, whatever vehicle, no prosecution. They are all there working as free men. But look at the people they have used to as a poster child for the anti-corruption war. It is always from one part of the country. So the problem is I'm not talking about is your thief better than my thief. I'm just trying to expose the fact that we in this nation, it is two different laws that operate. And those are the kind of things Tony Africa has been saying. Despite the fact that he has these methods are crude. But that's the emphasis. That is why somebody will wake up and boldly declare that the wife of a sitting president, if somebody can say that, so what will happen to the rest of us?
Exactly.
Can't we see the impunity now? Why people will just go to Cler, they finish everybody there in a village and rename that village. They will rename that village in this country that all of us are in. It is not just a one-off event, always happening. The people of Southern Kaduna, El-Rufai, finished all of them. And nothing, nobody prosecuted, nothing happens. If they can threaten the wife of a sitting, I hope you all understand now why the rest of us, we don't have a voice. The question is that, why exactly now? Okay, what has Nnamdi Kanu done that any other person has not done? Okay, fine, he has committed everything they said he committed. But this man went to court and he won all the cases. To the extent of Zekome, not less than Zekome, had to kneel down to the judiciary, to kneel down to the executive, to obey the judgment of the court, but they refused. So why are they keeping him?
Thank you.
So, well, Mr. Anjawas, let me just thank you once again for giving me the opportunity to contribute and your fairness in trying to listen to everybody and the wisdom that you use in managing everybody on the panel. Thank you very much. And
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your continuous encouragement. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'm taking just 2 more calls and I'm done. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me, Nigerian?
Yes, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir. You see this election that it will take place in September this year. See, you know, if you watch, ever since most of us know we know they talk about the issue of election from our state, Edo State. Do you know the reason why most of us fed up? The reason why we fed up is that as far as Mahmoud Yakubu is still there, my brother, may we not deceive ourselves. The matter go on. Say another person entirely, now one got the result. Now go take in charge of that election. As far as say Mahmoud still there, my brother, you see the man just keep quiet now. Anybody will bring the youth amount, the biggest amount from now he go just up call the winner. So for that one, me personally, I not to get hope for that one because what he do us for 2023 election. We still because now Mahmoud now still our vote now sell now cause problem where they will build up our president today. Okay, for that one clear. You see this it's not my president. This president over. Okay, now they declare. Ever since people in the back for note okay, where they did there. When we they talk for this platform, say something they happen, they keep quiet. If you see me, I'm so very excited. If you enter my belly, I'm trying to play for you know why? Because the thing now don't reach their domot. We have been saying it here, but they ignore us. They say, but all this one, they are just children. Maybe don't reach their domot now. So that one, for me, I just something they shop my popcorn, they look, they watch, because those people they have been doing things ever since. So not be now they want to cry out because now the owner of Nigeria now they talk so say nothing they happen. You know? So my brother, now I so much appreciate you. And again, yesterday what happened, the way you analyze that, the way you handle that issue yesterday, may God bless you. It really shows say man, this media work, you know, it's like you talent to this thing. So maybe you read that for school. This one don't pass read. You are talent to this job. I'm just telling you the fact. And again, I want to use this opportunity to Mr. Tunaja, make it talk where it for come for Nigeria. You know, because they use those states, they cover face. May story. If not, me, anything that guy they talk, they pass back of my ear, my praise.
Okay.
So that is it, my brother.
Thank you.
Bro.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, that was.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I greet you and I greet all the panel members and all those at the comment section. Thank you for this opportunity. Well, I just want to say, like usual, 1 or 2 points there. First and foremost, I beg you, I want to use this opportunity to talk to Nigerians. You see, the major problem we need to attack first is not going towards Aso Rock or the members of this thing, but for all the southern part of this country to go back and search and comb their forests to make sure no single Fulani is in any of those forests in the south. They should tell them out because what they are following is the footstep of what Otman Danfodio did when he came to capture the Hausas in the north. That's the plan they are using. They've gradually entered into Plateau State. They've gradually entered into Benue, they've entered into Nasarawa, they entered into Niger State. We should not allow them. And this one that the customs man is saying you must come with NIN. Who are the people they gave the NIN first? It's all these Fulanis that came from across the border on the other side. So that doesn't make any sense. That's as far as I would want to say on that. Then, hey, I want to say this. I wish Nigerians take their time to listen to P2B each time P2B comes out to speak. I wish they pick up something from there. And I wish also that the Bola Tinubu administration and his group are listening to this gentleman to see what he's telling them, that they can hold on to what he says to start up something if they want to last there, because they have failed, they have crumbled. And I thank God for Mr. Father Rotimi, who came out this morning and spoke. I thank God for such men, and God will bless him from that part of the divide. And one other final thing I want to add is this. I wish people like Bode George, people like President Olusegun Obasanjo, and some of the well-meaning military officers from the South can come out openly and say something to their people. They have all these boys, our boys, who some of them never even knew the military when they served. They should call them to order and tell them, you must not respect this government if this government is not prepared to work with the Nigerians.
Okay.
Yeah, in the country. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Yes, sir.
Good evening from here. Good evening from Sierra Leone.
Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, please, quick one. You know, people are calling to the arrest of the clinic in the north that called for the killing of Tinubu's wife, right? Right. There's one adage that says when a goat is eating a grass, then the child, the beginning of the goat will be watching the mom eating the grass. Let's not forget. I always remind people something. If at all they're forgotten, it's the same Tinubu who on the street of Lagos calling the destruction of Igbo people. Have we forgotten? The video is there. I can send it to you.
God bless you, sir.
Was in the street of Lagos calling for the destruction of Igbo people, that they will seize their property. Have we forgotten so soon? People like me never forgotten. We have every archive. Thank you very much, Nigeria. Just to remind Nigerians, what goes around must surely comes around. Thank you very much.
Okay, callers, I'm done. I'm done. I'll talk to you guys again later on. I'm going to repost a link. I saw someone asking for a link. I'm going to repost whilst a panelist start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. As you all know now that we have a candidate in Labour Party for the upcoming governorship race in Edo State. You know, his name is Olumide Akpata. You know, so yes, we'll take it from there. But meanwhile, the official results, you know, from the PDP came out, and Felix Shaibu got just 1 vote. That's what they put right there. As you all can see on the screen, that's the official result right there that they presented. So they are saying that Felix Shaibu have no claim at all. So no me talk as they talk anything we talk about on this platform, we showcase it, we'll let you know where it's coming from. Right, my people, I've done my part. Let me hear from my wonderful panelists. George Blue Share, thank you very much for your super chat. I appreciate you. My pocket never ever run dry. Guys, help us to press on the like button, share this broadcast. God bless you all. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us again today. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. But to you, good evening. Hopefully you're doing okay and getting ready for the weekend.
We are here.
We know we'll be here again during the weekend. We no get weekend, we no get holiday. We day here, Gidigba. Thank you very much to you, to everyone in the comment section. Greetings and greetings and greetings To all of our mothers doing well for us, greetings. To all of our fathers doing well, greetings. To the younger ones doing well, greetings. To the Egwana Burus, greetings. We greet you all. Kedu Kwodi, Oduma, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatu salam. We greet you all. Mungai Sheku, we greet you. Welcome. Well, I just sent you a link, just like the last caller said, maybe to refresh Nigerians' mindset. I'm not against anybody, and I will not call for the for anyone to be taken down. But it is also very important for Nigerians to really understand that the fight for the soul of Nigeria is very, very critical and paramount, and it cannot be done on propaganda. The last caller says something that is very, very profound. And just like the adage of somebody, when they came for the China, or maybe let me just say it in my own word now, when they came for the black, because I'm white, I didn't see anything. They came for the brown, because I'm white, I didn't see anything. They came for the purple, I didn't see anything. But when they came for the white, I needed someone to speak for me, but nobody was able to speak. There is somebody on this channel before the election, during the election, and after the election. Before he makes his comments, he would have mentioned the name of Deborah Samuel for maybe 2 or 3 times. Deborah Samuel was lynched because they said she was saying blasphemy. Nobody said anything. Atiku made a post, deleted it. Up until today, the family of Deborah has not gotten justice. Now, a cleric spoke about, in quotes, the wife of somebody in power, because I don't see him as my own president. He's a chief. The chief of which town he belongs to, I don't know. I think Mr. Evans has been attacked, but he will come back. Okay, welcome back. Now, before this cleric has made his comment, right, before the arrest of Julius Abure, if I still get it right, this cleric made his comment before the arrest of Julius Abure. You may think they are not in correlation, all well and good. Now, the police, what is their duty? To protect lives and property, right? They didn't go for the cleric, but they went for Julius Abure. I'm not supporting what, but just get my analogy right. When there is comments coming from the southeast, they quickly go after them. Now, this cleric has made his comments, and Nigerians are calling for him to be arrested. All well and good. But where Tinubu said that the Igbos should go back to their I mean, I shared that video with you. I brought it, I shared with you. You played it. Where Tinubu was saying that that means they will eat the inheritance of the Igbos. Nigerians didn't say, then she wasn't the wife of the, in quotes, chief in power. They didn't call for arrest then, but now they are calling for the arrest about her.
I know when I do it good. I know I want you vote for Buhari. I go no. Even you know they trust in again. You know they trust in again. You know they trust in again.
Now, Nigerians are calling for the cleric to be arrested. What is
but
good
on
for
that video that I just played, you know, we don't trust in again. I ain't talk for there now.
But there was one we shared that that she was talking about they will eat the inheritance of the Igbos.
Okay, I can't remember that anyway. But nevertheless,
I'll share with you.
Yeah, but nevertheless, should we not justify this?
We are not justifying anything. Nobody is justifying anything here.
Okay.
We are not justifying. But when she was making her own indictment comments that should have put her behind bars, nobody said anything. Nobody said anything. Believe you honestly, this is a way to legitimize their illegitimacy. Now everybody's saying the wife of the president, wife of the sitting president, wife of the last time I checked, sir, these guys, they rigged themselves into power. They didn't win the election. He's an illegitimate president. Wife of the president, wife of the president. Why would they say wife of the president, wife of the president? Oh, but the Deborah is not a human being. The Igbos are not human beings. Chukwudi is not a human being. Adanne is not a human being. Nena is not a human being. Chukuma is not a human being. Okadigbo is not a human being. Hey, we will be here to see how everything plays out. At least one of them went to the State House and said that, don't mind them, Jare. Now, so then tell me during when I be it. Though I finish all of them. There is a video online now going on. You now see the wicked. You see children as children. You can see their ribs then in history. Let's know what we are saying, people. What is good for the goose is good for the gander.
Who's next? Hello? Is it me or is there silence?
Yeah. It's not you, so I think.
It's not you. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah, I
can.
can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Is
I can hear.
mandate? Give us a mandate is being attacked there. I can't. Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, just wait now. Mr. Elvis will definitely speak. Just a minute. Otherwise, I can take it from there. Good evening, everybody.
That's fine.
Good evening. Can everyone hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. And yeah, I believe Mr. Elvis also, I believe he's busy because it's on. It's on. It's just that we are not able to. He's not hearing. I mean, it's not able to talk at the moment.
Yeah. Please go ahead then.
Let me see. Mr. Jonathan, do you want to go before me?
Okay. All right. There's no problem.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. We can see what is going on. I believe everyone can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you clear, loud and clear.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's Nigeria for you. We can see it. You know, they don't want to hear the truth. I greet everyone on the panel, all the callers, those on the comment section. I greet everyone. God bless you all. It's another day. It's Nigeria, a country where they fight truth. They fight truth with every brain. You know, the way a man will fight, for his life. They fight in Nigeria, they fight against the truth with every breath that is in them. The strength at which they fight the truth, if they can put just tiny part of it for the good of the country, Nigeria will be on top. They do not want the truth to prevail. They do not want the truth to come out. That's just what Nigeria is. If you just want to put it in a nutshell, they just dislike with every breath that is in them. They use it to fight the truth because I can't understand. It's beyond my
Mr. Jonathan.
understanding. Yeah, I can hear you now, Mr. Elvis.
Oh my
You're
God.
back.
We were all attacked here. I
Wow.
couldn't have access to anything at all. Oh my God. Wow. Anyway, that's fine. Just go ahead, sir. This is crazy.
All right.
Go ahead,
Yeah, as
Mr.
I was
Jonathan.
saying. Yeah, okay. All right. So as I was saying, you know, it's part of it. What we're experiencing now is a country where they don't like the truth to come out, and they will fight the truth. When they see the truth, they fight it with in fact, it is I just don't know how people can just love lies and dishonesty. I mean, it is terrible. What is happening even in Edo State right now says it all. You can see disorganized political parties, all of them without exception, even including Labour Party, disorganized political party. They are fighting to come and govern a state. They are fighting to come in and disorganize the state further. These are the people that want to govern the state. They want to rule the state. They want to take charge of people's destiny. Look at them. Look at them. They cannot, there is no decorum. They cannot even organize primaries. And these are the people that really wants to come in and take charge. It's so unfortunate for Nigeria. All the activities, that is going on now, all these their primaries, whatever they want to call it, for me, is an exercise in futility. A complete exercise in futility. I'm going to say it here today as God give me life. I'm not going to support any party. Labour, as far as Edo State is concerned, in this current process, as they are going for this 2023 election, me as a person, as a Nigerian, fighting and looking for the good, praying for the good of that country, I'm not supporting any political party in that state. Labour Party, APC, PDP, I am not. And I am going to use every opportunity that I have, in every platform that I have, to call them out, each and every one of them. Because we will prove to them, the whole world will see, the whole people of Edo State will know that they don't have any good for Edo State. All of them, they will come. We're waiting. I will prove, I will prove to the people of Edo State that these people, all of them, they don't have plan for the good of Edo State, for the good of the people of Edo State. And they will see it clearly. The mainstream media in Nigeria can continue to play into their hands because they are feeding also. They are feeding, they are thriving on all this nonsense. Whether they will play their role, I will leave that for time. Time will tell. They have no good. All of them, they have no good. They have no plan for the good of that state, for the good of the ordinary people of Edo State. The fact that even they are conducting election is even shameless in the first place to start with. I will ask all of them, first of all, even the Labour Party man. I will leave the rest for now, but I will bring this one out. Just this one, I will just bring it out to the Labour Party candidate that just emerged. So you can start pondering on that, because more of this will come. And how you will answer them, how you will respond, it will be clear to the people of Edo State that you have no plan for the people of Edo State. It's all about yourself, or all about your sponsors, the people that you are working for. You will have to tell us whether you agree or not that the 2023 election was rigged. You have to say that. You have to, it is not a political response. It is not the response that you have to be dancing around and rigmaroling all over the place. It's a yes or no question. You're not going to give a political response to this question. Do you or not agree that 2023 election was rigged? If your answer is yes, then you will tell us how you want to go about a free and fair election in this futility that you are participating in. That Mahmoud Yakubu is still going to be in charge, you will tell us. And if you say no, that the 2023 election was not rigged, then you will also tell us that you completely believe in the corrupt criminal system that is unfolding, that is ongoing in Nigeria till today. You will have to accept. There is no hiding place. There is no way. There is no hiding place. So we will know. So please go and ponder on that, because that's one of the questions that you will be confronted with, amongst others. Those ones, we will leave them for now, because I can't see how people will be so disorganized. And they are planning, they are routing, this is what they want to bring to the states. This is what they want to bring to the states. And that brings me to Dele Farutimi. He said it all. What else can I say? I made my final submission yesterday on this platform. I mentioned one or two that country is going nowhere. He said from calamity to disaster. Yes, I agree with him. From calamity to disaster. We are now in a disastrous situation that is confronting the country right now. I don't even know. He said that the country is in an inevitable deadlock, gridlock. I don't even know which of the two. Maybe people will tell me, because both of these words are devastating. Deadlock. The country is in a deadlock, in a gridlock. And that is just the fact. That is just the truth. A country that is where the leadership is so insensitive at this time, allocating 24 billion, please hear me, 24 billion to subsidize Hajj. Are you kidding me right now at this time? People have said it. People know it. Right-minded people know it. Corruption cannot fight corruption. Simple. And I'm waiting till that time when Nigeria will just get this simple truth. Just simple. Corruption cannot fight corruption. It's not possible. What we're seeing right now, where Mrs. Tinubu, a cleric made a comment that the wife of Mr. Tinubu, she's an infidel, and people are calling who out. Let them deal with themselves, as far as I'm concerned. Because why? Currently, as we're speaking in Nigeria, they are superintending over what is worse off than that. They are in charge. They are superintending over worse off situation than that right now. Now the Kanu is still in. Which one is worse off? Who is going to fight? Who do you want now? You want Nigerians to cut their head off for you? A young man criticized the wife of Buhari last year. I recall. That young man was locked in for months. He was locked in for months. Let them deal with themselves. Nigeria will not cut their heads for them. And as Dele Farutimi also attributed, he said they come together, they work together. Yes, I don't know when Nigerians will get this straight into their heads. They are together. Even the Labour Party that we relied on, that we kind of hoped on that they will go in there, and make their presence felt. They are already working together with them. They work together. So that is Nigeria. There is no, please, their hope that they are selling. This man during campaign said it clearly. And we said it in 2023. We discussed it in 2023. He said it clearly. Do you think the man was stupid when he made that statement? He wasn't stupid. His mind was clean and clear. He knew what he was saying. He was very clear. He said he will reduce the purchasing power of the people. That's what he said. Widen the tax net, reduce the purchasing power, widen the tax net. You think he didn't know what he was saying? And that's what we're seeing now. He has continually on a daily basis reducing the purchasing power of Nigerians, the ability of Nigerians on a daily basis, collecting from people all over the place. Even the right thing to do is there for them. The right thing to do is there for them. But guess what? They can't do it. There are things to do today, even if we say it, that can bring billions of dollars to Nigeria today. I'm afraid these people will not, they can't do it. To support the Naira. They can't. Because what that will do for them is that it will force them to be transparent. But they cannot be transparent, so they can't do the right thing. There are one or two things they will do today, I guarantee them. In less than 1 month, 30, 40 billion dollars will flow into that economy, and they will be supporting the Naira. But it is at the expense, sorry, Mr. Elvis, let me just round up. It is at the expense of transparency. They will have to be transparent, but they cannot. They can't put that on a platter. Everything must be done in secrecy. It must be done in their court, within their secret court. They cannot be open. That's why they can't do it. That's why I said Nigeria is in a box. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thanks very much. Thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right. Let me take this call quickly. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, Mr. Heavis.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Your name and where you are calling from. Good evening to you.
Yeah, this is Prince Jajaman again from UK.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Quickly.
Yeah, okay. I just take it fast. I'm a Biafran as usual, and I'm an IPOB member. I want to remind everyone on the platform and Nigerians, greeting first to everyone, that the person who was fighting for the hunger that everybody is facing today, Mazina Dekanu, is still in detention. He's still in detention, but every one of us is on social media talking on how to make Nigeria work. The last speaker that spoke, thank you for all the points you made. I want to talk about one. When you are asking a question, say they knows how or the right thing to do, but they don't want to do it. That is the question. Why can't they do it? The law is there that demands for right governance, but the law has been binned. Federal character has been binned. When we had confederation, all the regions were doing well. Why are we talking today? We had confab, we had a constitutional conference. Everything there was how to make Nigeria work, but some certain group of people being it till today. Yeah, here we are today. Everyone is shouting, still talking on how to make Nigeria work. You see, one thing I want us to know is this. We are living on a borrowed time. Nigeria is ticking bomb as it is today.
All right. Thank you.
The truth, on the final note, please, Elvis. What I want us to do, what I want our people to focus on, is on how to divide Nigeria to save life. If we continue talking, we'll talk till the kingdom come. They will continue on this very trajectory. The system, the foundation is faulty. One Nigeria is an umbrella for terrorism. For the terrorists to be crossing into your region and kill you at will, and you can only complain.
Okay.
That's why we are focused in Biafra. Let everyone talk about how to go to their region and develop like a human being. Confrontation was progressive.
If you are if you are sharing Nigeria, is it not the government that will still approve it for the country to be shared? Is it you and I?
Very good question, Mr. Elvis. Everyone have to rise up, in that line. It's on the line that you are focusing. Your revolution is what matters. If you want referendum, you focus on referendum. That will be the topic. You understand? Everyone will decide who want to be in Nigeria, will remain in Nigeria, and those that want their own region will be on
anyway
with their own region.
Thank you.
And their own nation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
God bless you for the wonderful work. Yeah?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me take the last call. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please go ahead. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, this is Calvin calling from Italy.
Thank you, Mr. Kevin. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see what this guy just said now, say he's an Igbo man and he's an IPOP or whatever, Biafra man. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. The problem we have in Nigeria is just the Northerners and the Easterners. These people are giving us problem. When the Easterners always feel they are superior to Nigeria. The Northerners always behave they are superior to Nigeria. That is why these things we are seeing now in Nigeria is very difficult to make Nigeria a better place. Because when the Northerners are doing something to make Nigeria better, the Easterners will say, oh, because these people are Northerners. When the Easterners are doing something to want to make Nigeria better, the Northerners will say, oh, these people, they are different or whatever. So the best thing I see here is that these Easterners and the Northerners, we don't have to be together. They have to be in their own way. These 3 tribes, these our Hausa,
but how are we going to do that? If everybody want to be on their own way, how are we going to achieve that?
How are we going to achieve that? It's just that we should come, we the Southerners, we don't have problem really. If you can see everything that is happening in Nigeria today now, it's not in the fault of the South. It's the fault of if the Northerners are not doing something, the Easterners are doing something. If the Easterners are not doing something, the Southwest are doing something. This is the problem of them. So we the South, we have to come out to say, yeah, this is our ground. This thing is getting out of hand. Let's put a stop of this.
Okay.
Well, look at what this man is saying. This man is saying now. He's a Biafran. He's a IPOP. Okay, now, Mr. Elvis, you played them. What is it called just now? You played Rotimi or Tinubu's wife just now. You play it here now. Why don't you play what is it called? Nnamdi Kanu said about Nigeria. Oh, bring the head of what is it called? Bring the
Send it. Somebody, my Yoruba brother sent that to us. We played it. You also send me the one you're talking about. We'll play it here.
Okay, I will send it. So you see what the Nnamdi Kanu said about Nigeria, key army, key police, bring the head of Buhari, bring his that. So the Northerners should come out and say, oh, we have to kill, what is it called, Tinubu because she's a pastor or whatever.
So now, before I let you go, that horrific statement from that I don't know if I should call him terrorist, Islamic cleric. What can you say about that?
That is a very, very, very wrong statement. And that kind of statement can cause war within society. It can cause war in a country. Yeah, that kind of statement. Because what happened in Syria today? It's not spy somebody killed somebody. It's just a statement, a written word, written in the wall that caused the war in Syria today. And this thing that man just spoke or speak in which day here now. I don't know when he's speaking, whether it's yesterday or today, I don't know. That is a very, very vital issue that even the federal government has to look into. Say, this
okay, but
the person that opened that said that would have to be arrested.
Okay, but before I let you go,
Well, now the Kanu is in the prison now. That man is supposed to be in the prison now.
you said what? Say that again.
I said the way Nnamdi Kanu is in prison now, that man that just uttered that word
Supposed to be in prison as well. Okay, yes.
As well,
yes, you are right. I support you on that. But lastly, I can see that you don't speak anything or have any blame about this the Southerners. But are you aware we have lots of satanic people from the Southern from the South that have caused the problem that you and I are facing today?
Let me tell you one thing. The only problem we have in the Southerners are just the politics. Who wants to pick up? No one wants to be this. That's the one thing. You have never seen a Southerner say, "Oh, Yoruba this is. Oh, this is a Christian. Oh, this is a Muslim." You've never seen it, but I've seen it time without number. When a Igbo man will be blaming the Northerners, or the Northerners will be blaming the Easterners.
Okay.
I've seen
All
it
right.
time without number.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. The problem we have in Nigeria is, please mute yourself. The problem we have in Nigeria is when the Northerner call in, either they blame the Southerners or they blame the Easterners. When an Easterner call in now, either they blame the Southerners or they blame the Northerners. When the Southerner call in, either they blame. So I don't know. The problem in Nigeria is huge. Everybody's just blaming each other's. In a space of 5 minutes, 2 people called in and they are blaming each other's. You see, so the problem in Nigeria, for me, I believe, is a holistic problem. Not just one particular tribe, not just one particular region, all of them. And these political elites are the one that deliberately created this problem that you and I are facing today. And all of them are from every regions in Nigeria. Go check it, do your research. You get to know that all these satanic political elites, normally, Mr. Jonathan, someone they call the elites, not them. Now he creates the problem of this division, fighting each other, the hatred and all that we all are facing today. But meanwhile, let's move on. Somebody wanted to say something because somebody unmuted earlier on.
Yes, it was Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Okay,
I just
1
wanted
minute.
to
Only 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you. Just wanted to ask that caller that he said when the Northerners are doing something good, the Easterners will say nothing and vice versa something. I wanted to ask him if he fell short of mentioning those good things. Like, what are those good things that the Northerners have actually done for Nigeria? That it can, let's make it even easier. Just from 1999 to date, 1999 to date, counting now is quarter of a century, 25 years. Please, if you can just mention one, then probably we can discuss. So I wanted to ask him that.
Thank you. Let's move on, my people. Let's move on. The problem is too much, The video that Give Us Amade brought in that I played, is also is also a big issue. Listen, guys, on this platform, any video that you have that you want us to play, as long as it's not against YouTube rules, bring it here. We'll play it. We are not biased here. We present
That's
it.
why they attack you, Mr. Elvis. They attack you because of that video. They attack you and mandate. Give us a mandate because of that video.
Exactly. I know. I noticed that. And somebody came in. For those of you on the panel, you see what I wrote on the private chats. Somebody came in with the name Obi Supporter. No, Peter Obi Supporter was the name. And immediately the person came in. That was when the attack started. And even when I asked the person to open the camera, he did not and all that. So I was surprised what the person was doing. But the truth of the matter is, I don't want to reveal more. You can't come here. I just want to let you guys know, you can't come here by just satanically and pretentiously writing Peter Obi supporter. Then I'll just put you on the panel. No, we have grown past that now. We have grown past that. You will open your camera, you go show us your kitchen, show us your husband, your wife, your street, everything. Then I'll come, they say which language you did. They ask you for here without not be air. You not proper interview, you go. If you say Igbo, you go speak the Igbo. I'll say me use and write for comment section before I'll let you. Until say you just Peter Obi supporter. You also okay, enter. Now I just go let they go. Say enter, you want full enter. I better make a move on, my people. We've grown past that. All these attacks that you all are doing because some of you.
Why you can't mention Ajegule now? Come on, bro.
You know, all these satanic people, many of them don't just want us to speak the truth. Everything we showcase on this platform is the truth, nothing but the truth.
To even let you know, sir, I don't put the original video, the one where you say we take they go inherit their proper Igbo people property. I don't put them for the private chat. You did here.
Okay, hold on. Let me check it. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Listen to this.
ọba máa rìkọ́ọ̀dì a máa lọ gbé gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà èkó wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní àwọn Ìgbò tó bá wọ́n lè ní oyè tí má rì Ìgbò tó bá dé ti fẹ́ Yorùbá ká jogún ẹ̀ a máa jogún yín ni a máa jogún gbogbo Ìgbò tó wà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ yìí ni wọ́n lọ ṣe máa ṣe nìyẹn ogun wa lẹ́ máa jẹ a máa ṣe a máa jogún yín ni lágbára Jésù ìtẹ́ ṣe bá ṣe nífẹ̀ẹ́ yín tó ẹ̀bà ara jẹ́ àwa kan bínú ọmọ wa sísá mi tún wá lọ bímọ fún Ìgbò ṣé kí n lọ kó Obieze wá Obieze lẹ́ẹ̀tì gbà bọ̀dé olóyè Obieze lẹ́ẹ̀tì gbà bọ̀dé ó tún lọ mú kámẹ́rà wá lọ plé ẹ̀ ní sí ẹ̀ ti gbà bọ̀dé a máa jogún yín ni àwa la máa jogún yín àgọ́ wa ló máa dáàdì ẹ̀ a máa jogún yín láìsí pé yìí nìkan ni aráàlú Haúsá wà ń bí àgbà wọn láyè Kàlàbá wà ń bí àgbà wọn láyè ẹ wá ń bèrè pé báwo ni tí wàá ṣe jẹ́.
All right.
Wow.
Amajoguini, although I'm not sure what she was saying, but are you sure this is not dotted?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, people that understand that language, please interpret for us.
Mr. Elvis is loud and clear. That's what she said. She said they will inherit the Igbos. In fact, she even stated one adage, one Yoruba adage, very strong one. He said in Yoruba, in that thing, let me just translate it literally, that it is the cow, the Yoruba cow, that will slay the Igbo chicken. In other words, the Yorubas are cows, the Igbos are chicken. And it is the cow that will slay the chicken. Their cow, the Yoruba cow. Is a very, that language, they use it in a traditional, is the Babalawo language. They don't use that language commonly. That one is Babalawo language. That's what the traditional is. Babalawo.
Hold on. I want to ask a question. Hold on. Mr. Jonathan, are you sure that video is not doctored?
Well, I was looking at her mouth and the woman in front of her, how the woman was responding to her. You know, it's unless they join two videos together, the other woman was separate.
No, Mr. Jonathan, please.
Yeah.
Can I just jump in? Sorry,
please mute yourself. No. Hold on. Mute yourself, Mr. Jonathan. We are getting feedback from you. No, Mr. Chris, hold on. Somebody has called me before you. Oga Concern, you called me, please. This is a quick rest for 30 seconds. It's not a submission.
I mean, what I want to say is this. Let somebody also send you a video where an Igbo prominent person or Igbo even, if not even prominent, are saying that we shall cross Hausa people, or we shall cross Fulani people, or we shall cross Yoruba people, or we shall cross Sasa people. Let somebody send you also the video. So
yeah,
that
but somebody promised just now that they will send the video of Nnamdi Kanu to me. So we are waiting for that.
That one is different. That one is
It's
different.
not different. Video is
no,
video.
But
What is different?
Excuse me. You know why I say it's different, my brother?
Why?
Nnamdi Kanu was agitating and they start killing IPOB members.
No, you don't worry. Happened. You don't know what is on the video. Let the video be here first before you know what is different or not. Please. Let them send the video. Yeah, my Yoruba brother sent this video and I played it. Any other video,
but others are political people.
You know, you cannot judge in advance when you don't even, they have not even sent the video. We are not sure what will be in the video. You're already judging in advance. That's not nice now. Mr. Chris, you wanted to say something, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, Mr. Nanjaros, I'm sorry, I know it's not my turn, but I just need to cut
in. No, you have 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah, when you said the video was, whether it was Dr. Mr. This video has been analyzed on by Ruben Abati and co. They've analyzed the video.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, me myself, I saw the video. But the question is, there was this video of an article that people doctored, and we played it here, and it was doctored. So, you know, technology these days, the be as it gets. That make me ask that question. But nevertheless, let's move on. Thank you very much. I can see, give us a mandate. You know, you have serious problem of network right there, you know. But let's move on right now. I would like to call on the next person to speak to, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, ma'am, for your patience. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Happy weekend. I hope everyone is doing great and you had a great week. Now it's time to wind down and relax. Of course, let me say a shout out to the comment section people there. Thank you for keeping that place busy. And also, of course, to Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all that you do. Yes, it's time to click on those buttons, the like button, and also share. And then the big one, support Mr. Elvis. So, honor support and because it's really doing a great job here, and the laborer is worthy of his wages. So let's put ourselves together and support him. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Elvis, I want to agree with Farouk to me about these people that were elected into offices from the different groups, the different parties, whether they are from the south, southeast, southwest, north central, northwest, northeast, not far north. It makes no difference. Once they go in there, they become one entity. They become one body. They speak with one voice. And they don't speak with the voice of the people that send them anymore. And it is a shame. It's a shame. It's uncalled. It's not supposed to be so. And they are wicked and evil. For them to go to represent people and get there and be turned into another person and be changed into an oppressor, suppressor, intimidators, deprivators of good things to the people that elected them into power, into those seats. No, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. But they must not forget that indeed there is an end. Anything that has a beginning has an end. And that life on earth is a journey. This is not the end where they think they will amass the wealth and then that's the end of the story. It's not the end of the story. They are accountable. They might not be accountable to the people that elected them into offices, but they are accountable to God. For every one person that they've deprived their God-given potential. Oh, sorry. Oh my God, no. Sorry. No, what's going on?
You off it now, Madam Patricia.
I want to offer. I don't even know why this person is calling me this time. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to off the phone. It's frozen. Yeah. Okay. So sorry about that. For them to deprive people of their God-given potentials and then impoverish them, put them in this quagmire for this many years, I think they should remember that they are answerable to God, even if they are not answerable to the people at this time. So I want to believe that everything Farotmi said was just the actual picture of what is happening in that country called Nigeria. And the fact that you have this cleric coming out to to incite this kind of felony statement, that is, it's a felony. He should be arrested by now. I don't know why we are not hearing that he has been arrested. I don't know why is the Nigeria country's law one-sided? Because I think if it was somewhere else, some other part, something like this has been said, it would have been, heads would have been rolling already. So hence people like me have the guts or have the effrontery to actually say that Nigeria is not one, and that as oil and water cannot be, it doesn't matter how much you try to gel them together, rub them together, you work them together, when they settle, they will split. So, and it's all these things that we see, because there's no fairness, there's no equity, there's no justice in that land. How do you explain that somebody will make a statement like this and it's still there and it's just a news? It's just a news. No actions have been taken yet. We are not hearing of the DSS going to bring him. We have not heard it, and this is about 48 hours ago, if not more, because it was 2 days ago. We just heard it. I just heard it today. So how is that a country for real? Is that a country where you have two sets of laws governing the people, depending on what part of the divide you are from? I mean, why do we like deceiving ourselves? Why are we delusional? Because I don't see anyhow you call yourself one country and you have two laws. Just look at even in the north, I think they have Sharia law. So for them getting away with that, it means that Nigeria is a two country and we are pretending to be one. And the earlier we stand up, especially we from the south or southeast or whatever, southwest, stand up and say, oh no, we don't want this, the better for us. If not, the people that we send there, they are never going to speak for us. They are never going to speak for us. If you like, wait 1 million years if Jesus tarries. Anyone that goes into Abuja, they have something they will use to swear. Even if the person is used to be a saint, once he steps into his feet into that Aso Rock, he's changed into another man. Another spirit will enter him, he will not remember anything again. All he will do, the spirit of what? The spirit of greed, though, now they enter them, because say money is the root of all evil. The love of money. The love is not money itself. The love of money is the root of all evil. So once that money attracts them and they start to love the money, they can do anything. They can sell their people for peanuts, sell it for nothing, not concern them. And that's what we are seeing. So if Nigerians want to have a good life in this life, they have to stand up and take the bull by the horn. It's high time. You can't wait for everybody to buy before you do something. When you are still strong now, it's better you do something, because very soon everyone will be so fried that you will not even be able to walk from here to there. So the earlier, the better. So Nigerians, you have heard me. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. That better not go read second time.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. I say not going to time. God bless you, man. Thanks for your submission. Yes, at the moment, many of us are still sleepy. So when they are awake, they will know the right thing to do to help themselves out of this ongoing pains. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me move on to the next person on the panel. Many of you have lost your position, but I'm just going to take it the way it is, you know. But before that, I would like to quickly pick this call. Law of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everyone on the platform. Can I go on?
Yes, go ahead, man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening to everyone on the comment section and the panel. Thank you. And thank you, Nigeria Watch,
thank you,
for always picking my call. And everyone, we appreciate you a lot. You're doing a lot, and the Lord will be with you. We are here to learn, and we are here at times to say something that is not right. And there's a correction, and we take it. Thank you. Now, you see, Nigeria is a country that I think God is in Nigeria. And people should ask me why. What is happening in Nigeria? If it's in another country, the country will have collapsed by now. Nigeria is a country that I've never seen a country since, no, let me just say since 1999. 1999 to date, it has been from one problem to the other. And the country is still standing. Something is behind this country. A country that everybody have their own religion, everybody have their own traditions, everybody has their own, and they can come out and talk anyhow, and nothing will happen. Yes, that man in the cleric said what is really wrong. It's not right. But let us not forget, Tinubu is a human. Mrs. Remy is a human being like everybody. Yes, what he said is really totally wrong, and it's not supposed to be said at all, because all of them supported the Muslim ticket. So now things are not working. All the promise they make to them is Remi Tinubu that is standing between them and the president. Now Tinubu is a bad Remi Tinubu is a bad person. That is what is happening. So she's an infidelity because they can't come in and take what they want to take as promised to them. That's on one side. Remi Tinubu, too, she said something that is very, very bad towards the Easterners. How they are going to punish them, how they are going to take their property, everything she said it. Nothing was done. Tinubu said to the Obi and the Labour Party, they will live and die. Nobody said anything. There are a lot of words that Tinubu used against Obi and even Shetima during the election. Everybody quiet. Now they said one. Everybody's complete now. Said, oh, they said that, they said that. And let's not take it like that, because they brought it upon themselves. I'm not supporting what he said, oh, it is wrong, oh, but let everybody take their own and cover it up with their cloth so that nobody will hear anything. Because I read the book of this man, what he said, this lawyer that you showcase before, oh, what's this one? I forget names, God help me. This lawyer that is in Labour Party that spoke I think the one you started with.
Dele Farotimi.
Dele Farotimi. Dele Farotimi.
Yes. Thank you very much. If you notice that I forget name. He said, do not fight in their war. I read that book. Go and read it. Do not fight in their war. They understand themselves. They know where they are all coming from. We will not fight in their war. The war we are going to fight is how our people are going to be able to feed. The war we are going to fight is how the little ones coming up can have education. The war we are going to fight is how we as a people we can go back home to our country and sleep and not panic to open the door. So whatever they said to Mrs. Remy, I am sorry. A lot have been said, more words than that. So, Mr. Niger Watch, I salute you and I salute everybody. Everybody has taken a punch in Nigeria. Let us take this punch. It's one of those things. God bless you.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you too. Thank you.
Can you allow me to say something to Madam Lord of God is my strength in Yoruba?
Yeah, go ahead.
Remi Tinubu, Fishe Oshun, Kofi Para. We will not so jubelo. Thank you.
All right. I appreciate you all. God bless you all. Okay. Before the next person is Oga consigned, then I'll come to Niger. You know, thank you very much, my people.
Sir, you know, I didn't finish my speech, right?
No, you didn't. You didn't. When you are ready to continue with it, let me know. Are you ready now?
No, let him go on. Let him go on.
And when you are ready, just let me know because we know that is pending. Anyway, Oga consign, if you're available, sir, talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
No, let the two Niger go first, please. I'm too busy. Let the two Niger go first.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. That's
no
fine.
problem.
Oga to Niger, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Nanja. Was good evening and greetings to everyone on the panel, to the chat, and to the viewers. Some of the stuff I saw regarding Tinubu's wife is a little bit disturbing, because it just goes to show you that the rot goes all the way to the top. These people should be some of the strongest nationalists in the country if we are letting the right kind of people, or letting the right kind of people ascend to office holders. Because look at the kind of crass language he's using to describe relationship between communities in the country. You know, where you want to get one over another group. And, you know, I sympathize with some of those Nigerians. I feel like some of these major, bigger groups are just out there causing problems for the country. Because instead of them to just focus on governance and giving everybody a good life, they are all focusing on trying to jostle among each other. All of them are looking for a population that they can control. They want to rule. They want to constantly rule. And while they are doing that, other people are ruling us. What kind of mumu is that? These people they are blind. Blind to power of nothing. Just imagine the kind of language she's using. And that is the people that are in Aso Rock right now. And then you have, and this is what I've been saying. This our elite class and our middle classes, they are lost. Fighting stupid battles, and clearly you can see the result, the nightmare we are living in. Stupid battles. And when these was your people, they will just act like total idiots. Idiots without brains at all. If they show this toughness when they see a Igbo man, I would have said maybe we should respect them a little bit. They are this thing. Their instinct is very, very strong. It's strong beyond anybody. They can face anybody in this world. But when they come among themselves, they start talking this trash. And I do sympathize with some people that feel that some elements of justice in this country seems to be colored based on tribe. But that said, there are different types of people that are getting caught in the net of Nigeria. Sometimes you see that in the south, it's people that are fighting for oil. This thing in the west is people that want people like the Bohos. In the southeast, you see people like Nnamdi Kanu. In the north, you see some sheikhs that have been arrested. They are still in jail today. We don't tend to hear too much about them. When they do arrest them, and there was a time they slaughtered 1,000 people in the north in one day.
This is happening in Nigeria. The people that are in charge of this country, they divide people. I think a caller said something like that. They just divide us and just use us for, and they don't divide us for good reasons. So sometimes some people would you would divide people for a better outcome. But this one, they are dividing us for just leaving us in this mess we are in right now. They are not giving us anything. All they give us is division, failure, and just bitterness and the suffering all over the place. The north there is suffering, the south there is suffering, the south there is suffering, southeast there is suffering. It never seems to end. And this is why I keep saying the people need to be aware of their true enemies. Anybody that is giving you division, they are not helping you. Anybody that is telling you that you should fight your fellow Nigerian, you should not unite and be stronger for yourself, they are not helping you. Anybody that is saying you should not be sovereign, your nation should not be strong, they are not advocating for your nation to be strong. They wish you death. Literally, they are wishing you death because they don't know any better. They are saying you should carry on with your weakness. No living entity, nothing that survives in this life goes around being weak. You're going to be picked off. Even a pigeon, a dove knows how to fly away. That's why they survive. These leaders don't have anything to offer us other than this nonsense where they will say, they will pretend as if they are doing something. Then the next day, they go and destroy what they are doing. So in other words, they are keeping us in the same place or even worse position because the population is growing. All of them have, for me, if you look at it from the point of view of the health of a nation, there are very few people I could say they have not been found wanting in that country. I'm telling you, many of these people, if they go to other countries, they'll be found wanting. Like you, this Tinubu that is saying this, you're not going to make it to office. Clearly, you are dividing communities all over the place. And this other person, you are stealing. You're not going to go anywhere. Oh, the other one wants to kill the prime minister. The other one wants to remove the head of the president. And yet, all these people are rising up in Nigeria. And we say the population don't have anything to do with it. Why are we allowing these people to rise? And there's a reason why I even put up the videos. I said the federal government and Kano, we should hold both of them accountable. Because all these people, they advocate violence, they advocate the degradation of our society, even if they tell you in other ways that they're trying to help you. But what have they delivered? Anarchy. They can't even figure out a way to work together, knowing that we have a bigger problem to deal with. What kind of leaders know you have a bigger problem to deal with and they deal with the small problems? Those are not leaders. I tell you this, they are not leaders. They are your killers. Cowards that cannot face up to the bigger challenges. Look at the whole world. The whole world is arming themselves to the teeth right now. What are we doing? What are we doing? Nothing. And all these leaders, they come, they talk. This one say, I have power to fight. And the other one tell you that I'm the northerner. The other one say I'm the southwesterner. What good has that gotten us? Where has that gotten us? Even a country that is less than 6 million is performing better than Nigeria. The kind of mumu these our leaders are, it takes the biscuit. That is the highest I've ever seen. I'm not even sure I've ever seen anything like that in history. The kind of mumu that our leadership is displaying in Nigeria. And in consequence, our people are allowing it to carry on. When you look at the whole world, you look at what other people are doing, and we blind our eyes. Some people will tell us that we should not hear what we heard. Some people will tell us that we should not see what we saw. When we see fellow Nigerians advocating violence in Nigeria, we should not pretend as if we never saw it. When we see fellow Nigerians breaking law, we should pretend as if we not see it because it's our country, our tribesman. What kind of you want to live in a dream world? A dream world is not what pays your tuition fees. A dream world doesn't keep your society secure. A dream world doesn't give you 24/7 power supply. That is the real world, where you have to fight for everything you have, where you have to defend it, and if you are even lucky, where you have to be united to actually be able to accomplish anything. I said it yesterday. Oyibo people, they fought each other, killed each other into 50 million or so. And they went on to create the world that you saw today. Within how many years they did all that? The world you saw today was founded just after a massive bloodshed. And they founded it until today is still intact. And we are still fighting each other without even recognizing that these people, they came here, They conquered our forefathers when we were divided before. And now, instead of us to learn from that, history has already given us a lesson. A history teacher came, taught us what happened in history, and we are still here playing the same game. I'm not here to knock people down. I'm seriously not here to knock anybody down. But people should be truthful with themselves. Because if you don't start with being truthful with yourself, you're lying to yourself, your children, your own future. You're lying. And what good is that for you? How is that good for your community? What good does it do any of you? All these things you do, I don't know what you gain. Look at your country. You've been doing it for 60 years. Grow up. This is the real world you are living in, and people have to come together to deal with the challenge as they see it, not what they want. It's not about what you want. The world is coming together. Everybody's forming bigger and bigger bunches. Nature is getting bigger and bigger every day. They're not getting smaller, they're getting bigger. Because they understand the threat that they are facing. The UK is not even, nobody declared war against the UK. The UK is already preparing for war. They are firing nuclear missiles, this thing, testing each other. They're saying that it's not working very well. They are sharpening their knives. What are we doing? Talking about Sheikh tell Tinubu wife to die. And this is the thing we play. And tomorrow we'll come and we'll start lamenting, praying for God to come and save us. When we exist in the same world, we have access to the information. Our judgment is already in place. If you don't do the right thing by your people, don't blame God. Because there are certain things you will find out, He will never do for you. Because He has given you all the information that you need, all the tools you need, all the gifts you need. And you squander it for what? Esau. If you have to ask yourself honest questions when you wake up at night. When you wake up in the morning, ask yourself honest questions. What are you doing for your people? What are you doing for people to deal with that big problem that we face? What are you doing? What am I doing? Has any of you bothered to really ask yourself deeply? Because where we are right now, nothing else, we are all hooked together, we like it or not. We are all hooked together. When we were playing football, people were fainting all over the place and dying. That's when some people realize that we are all linked. I've been saying it forever. We've been here for thousands of years. This thing that we act as if some people just arrived yesterday is just the kind of thinking that got us into this mess. We've been here thousands. We were here before we were created. We were here. We're not strangers, so the idea that because somebody draw a line in Nigeria that suddenly we are strangers, that's what happens. We have to ask ourselves some serious questions. What we have done to our land, what we have done to our people, and how the contribution we all have put to get us to this point. Because we can see that our elites and our middle class, many of them are washed up. They don't have any clue on how to heal this land at all. And it's up to us to do it. Otherwise, the future generation will come and they will curse us. And they're already doing it online. And I have seen it. The young generation, they are cursing our generation. They're not even cursing Tinubu's generation. They are cursing us. I'm telling you, I've seen them. Thank you.
All right. Tunaja, thank you very much for that wonderful submission, for saying it how it is. I appreciate you. But meanwhile, I'm going to divert quickly because this one just coming to me now. I supposed to present it along with this earlier on, but I don't know how it escaped me. This is Edo State. You guys remember that I presented to you guys a couple of days ago that Hope Uzodinma went to Edo State to present someone else as the governors, as the candidate of the APC. So the election was cancelled. So they don't redo the election. Another person that they can't declare this time. So as they talk, they can't remove Hope. They can't send Hope who's on the back come up for Bini for Edo State. They can't bring another governor come again because Edo people say they don't just want to see Hope who's on the map for I at all. So finally, we have all the candidates now in Edo State. These are their pictures right there. The race for the Edo 2024 gubernatorial election, the candidates, for the PDP, Dr. Aswe Igodaro, PDP, while for the APC, Senator Monday Okpeholo, APC. While for the Labour Party, Barrister Olumide Akpata, Labour Party. So the doctor comes. So now the real work one starts.
I have a question though.
One of these three people could become our governor in Edo State. One of these three. So if you are criticizing any of them now, you need to be careful, because if you criticize, lose your sense. Whether you like it or not, one of them will still be your governor. That is it. Go ahead. You wanted to say something?
Well, if you say all of the three candidates, the last time I checked, Shuaibu is still saying easy. So you cannot say the three of them.
When the
Labour Party when did they hold the primary?
Niger Watch.
INEC post this one more, not be normal person.
But when was the primary of Labour Party held?
Yeah, yes.
Niger Watch.
Was it today now? Today? Yes.
Okay, maybe see video to be because all of this info Edo State, you just be like saying the more you look, the more you see. Shuaibu is still saying he's the winner. APC, they have different people now. Labour, one is saying that Olumide Akpata was the one that caused the arrest of Barrister Julius Aburi because he's the viable candidate. So we'll see how this whole thing plays out. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, Augustine, you wanted to say something?
So who you get invited now for interview? Now because now you go know who be original, who know be.
I know you know. To be honest, me don't know who be original out of this three. I know you know.
Hey, no original as per who represent each party now. I mean, because
so
why
me,
I say.
As you see these three faces, what I already see so.
Listen, let me tell you. Say normally Nigerian election not the end for polling unit na court. So some people go court as they see Flee Shuaibu. Somebody said he invited the village people to come pay and solidarity visit. Now he convert them to PDP delegate, declare himself winner. Anyway, this is I'm not part of the thing, but just let you know there will be court cases because some will go challenge the thing for court. Say, not besides they give them idea, but now, Nigeria politics.
Anyway,
but remember that for APC their own, they told them before the primaries that whatever candidate they present, they should agree that nobody will go to court. There was a video that surfaced there that they all should agree that anybody that come out, they always support the person. We'll see how this whole thing plays out.
Anyway, my stand here now is that officially INEC produced these three. Okay. So whoever that is going to court, I don't have a problem with that. That make me see, say on this platform, if you check the first article that I projected, that was coming from channels. This particular one on the screen right now is coming directly from INEC. Now, these three people, INEC, they tell us, the Edo people now say, one of them will be your governor. So if they go court, INEC see change up, I'll go to their website, go stillbring.com. But this one, now their website today, they say that these three people, now they know, say, they run for the office. So Labour Party.
Why would they waste his time?
You never know because all this Rishi party go bring their candidates.
Exactly.
Never know. So don't just say so far. That's all you go. They put on so far.
No. What I mean, all those Rishi where they talk so we don't get problem with them. I'm talking about the major parties.
Major. Okay. See, you are not sure. Amechi know their ballot, but he became governor of Rivers State. You don't forget. Amechi know their ballot. Now, Celestine Omehia, now in their ballot. Who can become governor?
All right. Any could be. Now Nigeria will be. But
okay. You don't know the party where go come fifth, where Supreme Court go give number one. You never know.
But, okay. Let's work according to what INEC have given us right now.
So far, just say so far.
But unfortunately,
so far.
Let me speak, sir. 1 minute, please. Denko Idahosa is heartbroken. Very, very sad because that guy, the video where we see when they celebrate, they speak beneath the dance and all that, very sad that it happens like this. So I wonder how many people that will be going to court this time. But nevertheless, let's move on. I appreciate every one of you for your time, your patience with us. I would like to call on the next person to speak to us. Let me go to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. We can't hear you. Okay, Mananena, we are not hearing anything at all because you unmuted yourself. We are not hearing anything. So I need to move on to the next person because your audio, or maybe you were also attacked earlier on. I don't know. But nevertheless, let's move on to the next person.
Can I speak now?
Okay, just go ahead. Round up with that. It remained 30 seconds for that. Your submission.
Mr. Elvis. Okay. Well, thank you very much. I mean, the attack just shows that you are doing a good job. I had to restart my computer to allow it to get normality. It just shows the level at which this channel has gone very, very far. It stands for the truth. It stands for the common man. It stands for justice. Maybe they now have a kind of virus on that video so that you're not able to play it, or you want to show it to the people, and then you get some spam on your software. Because one thing is, if you're talking about justice should be across board. And Nigerians should understand what we are saying here. Okay, now, because the Igbos live in Lagos, and because they are doing their business, they are thriving well, they are doing all they could just to make better life for themselves, all of a sudden, an Igbo man came out to become a president, and that became your edict. And all of a sudden, everything they are labored for, you will now inherit it. The worst of it all was that she said they will go and bring the gods of the Lagosians. She even mentioned in the name of Allah. Finally, she now carried out in Jesus' name. I think if you must come to equity, you must come with a clean hand. Because whatever is happening today, these people are the initiator. They created all of this mess that we are seeing today. You started it. And don't start a fight that you cannot finish. But I will leave that on Remy. Kofi Shoshun, Kofi Para. What goes around comes around. The last time I checked, people were paid for this custom rice that they said they want to give to people for 10. Do you know over 7 lost? They were paid just because they went there for that rice. Now, like I see him say something some months ago here on this panel, that all of a sudden Nigerians have now been turned to beggar in their country. All of a sudden, Nigerians are now turned to beggar in their country. And you said something about those food. Are those food, are they even expired or not? Those rice that they are selling for Nigerians at cheaper price, are they expired or not? The country is in the total mess. And you just go back to what Rotimi said. In summary of what they said, the country needs a revolution. Activate Operation Sri Lanka. When you enter Aso Rock, go to their kitchen, pick up the fry pan, quickly fry egg for yourself, enter the bathroom, quickly shower. The president in court quickly runs out, jet out. Nigerians, the words of Dele Farotimi in a nutshell is that take your country back, activate Sri Lanka. People are collapsing in the marketplace. People are collapsing in school. People, no headway. No headway. Life is unbearable for the common man. People cannot even afford to feed themselves and their families anymore. Now going to Edo, it just shows you that all of these things, we said it on this channel, and we'll be bringing them up as a card. Dr. CM said here that Nigeria in the past election made a law for itself. This is how the election will be conducted. Beavers will be a game changer. Mike Igini went everywhere, spoke well about Beavers. All of a sudden, in the middle of the game, you saw that Peter Obi was winning the election and you switch up Beavers. You made your own law
and you destroy your own law. In the primaries, sir, the last time I checked in the primaries, there will be delegates. How come that Shuaibu came out and said the delegates that in the long run gave Aswe Godalo were fake delegates? They were Ashwebi going on a primary, just for primary election, just for primaries, just to, and I go there saying that this is not the end of the matter. You still have a long way to go. The three of you showing on the screen, including Olumide Akpata, all of you have a long way to go. How transparent was your primaries? It now shows to you that Edo State is a big fish when it comes to the issue of Nigeria. Edo State is a big fish, and that's where the issue of Julius Abure becomes a pain to obedient movement and to well-meaning Nigerians, particularly to Edo State people. Because ordinarily, Abure should have delivered Edo State to LP. And then we can begin to see the cleanup of Edo State. Look at what Oti is doing in Abia State. But he himself, by himself, is ruining his own personality. And so if you call for him to resign, I will not blame you. Because he himself initiated it. Labour Party should not have a problem in Edo State in this gubernatorial election, because that is the home of the obedient movement. But what happened? The chairman became just a simple, you don't eat begri and never do put soup in body, just rubbish the whole thing. Edo State would have been a walk in the park for Labour Party. The primary, now you say I'm questioning the primary because I don't even know how the primary was held. We don't know it. You make your own rule, you destroy it. And all of these people, they have education. They are enlightened people. He's a barrister. Olumide is a barrister. Aswe is a barrister. All of these people doing this thing, they are all enlightened men and women. You see women the other day, when Shuaibu was talking, you see women carrying their card. We are the delegates. Everybody is just compromised. It would have been an easy win for Labour, but for Barrister Julius Abure, because even though Akpata will have to face the PDP and the APC, but who are his supporter? Because even now Edo is divided. Labour has no grasp again of Edo State because of these wicked people. You are the chairman. There are allegations against you here and there, and stepping aside is your problem for a thorough investigation. I don't know, but it's just so sad that we make our own rule and we break our own rule, all because of selfish gain. But what we'll just continue to speak. We'll be here for you. We'll be here against you guys doing evil against our country. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga. Give us a mandate.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I'm here now.
You are ready now, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
Have your 8 minutes. Go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you for giving the opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mama Despera. Thank you, the whole panelists, Jonathan, SCM, LS, all of you, Patricia, and so on and so forth. I greet all of you. May God bless all of you. I want to thank Jonathan today. Today he spoke well. Madam Patricia also spoke well. Even LS that spoke now also. You see, when people see that Igbos want to leave Nigeria, Igbos doesn't want to leave Nigeria because they hate Nigeria. Igbos love Nigeria more than any other tribe in Nigeria. Because if any tribe that can go everywhere, even in other villages, having business in other villages, building houses in other villages, which no other tribe does, that shows that tribe have love for the country. Serious love. So all these things people come to say sometimes. After the war, what happened after the war?
Agreement was there will be reconstruction, reconciliation, and another arrow. I forget that one. That's what the agreement was. But up till now, no federal establishment in the east. Only that river, that bridge, and that bridge is a bridge of everybody. But other regions have their own their things are going on in their own place. Even federal roads in the east, they don't want to repair. They don't want to repair it. But they are draining our oil, they are draining our gas, everything. Not even that. You people don't know when these Fulanis are buying Igbos. Even the Matasan riot. Anytime before, it's just only that recently, it's no more happening because of the time Igbos retaliated in Aba. If not any small thing, they start destroying Igbo businesses in the north. You see, before now the Yorubas learn it. It was the north that was doing all these things before. It was the north, many years. And that is why Igbo start having a Wazirike group and they say, let us go. Instead of having another war, let us go. Before Nnamdi Kanu came in. And when somebody come to compare Nnamdi Kanu with Remi Tinubu or others who say that is a hypocrite because Nnamdi Kanu is a freedom fighter. Nnamdi Kanu never started threatening Nigeria. He never threatened Nigeria first. It was after forming the IPOB and the DSS went and started killing the IPOB members for nothing. The evidences are there. In Aba, they were making meeting. They went there and started shooting them. In Enugu, the same thing. In Amunamba, the same thing. In Imo, the same thing. These people only go with flag of Nigeria. Saying, give us Biafra. If referendum, what we want is referendum. And the DSS and the military start buying them. Even at the end of the day, they went to Nnamdi Kanu's and they destroyed the father's house and everything. Kill many people there. So who will he be happy? So whatever Nnamdi Kanu said is different from what other. Okay, for example, Igbo Hona, the word this DSS came to Igbo house to buy some 2 people there also and destroy his house. Is it good? So who if Igbo send anything against Nigeria, is nobody responsible because out of anger. Now all these Fulanis. What all the whole time they have been insulting Nigeria, talking about Nigeria, threatening Nigeria. Nothing has happened to them. Nothing. So when somebody what's that his name? The other one that is negotiating for the terrorists, is that man supposed to be outside by now? That man is not supposed to be outside by now. If we are honest to ourselves, he's supposed to be in jail because if that happened in the east, the DSA will come and arrest that man. So, okay, show us these terrorists. How are you negotiating for them? Buhari, when Jirika, when they want to destroy this Boko Haram, Buhari and co was shouting, hey, these are brothers, Igbo Sak, Jirika is killing them, Jirika is killing them. Because Jirika was that teaching for family star at that time. Hey, he was killing them, But that man want to decimate Boko Haram. And when they call for meeting, they said Boko Haram, Buhari will be their negotiator. So, and that same Buhari, the country, people call him to come and rule Nigeria. When Buhari went to one meeting, in ECOWAS meeting, Buhari, instead of fighting for Nigeria, he voted for somebody from Nigeria. But that person, they say, come and rule Nigeria. But an Igbo man cannot rule. Today, Igbo man cannot rule. But the Nigerians say, some people went and bring Buhari. Somebody who doesn't love Nigeria is the one that they say he must rule Nigeria. You see, the guy who came to call the Southeasterners and the Northerners, I like what Jonathan said. Let him bring out where Igbos have threatened the North before. Where Igbos have threatened the North. You know, so this hatred, it goes beyond. That's why they say, if Igbos are bad, let us go. Today, Igbo is the only occupied territory in Nigeria by the military. Why must it be like that? We are occupied today by the military. Why must our region be occupied? While every day people are being pied in the north, and nothing is happening there. There's no even roadblocks there. Today I saw Arise News. They were clapping. The military decimated that man. That man has been there for more than 10 years, fighting people in Kaduna. But they leave him to continue to fight people in Kaduna. But they are starting today. The military did job. What the military do for more than 10 years? If that happened in Igbo, in Igbo, even if in a those state, if a terrorist or an armed robber is just only 1 month, stay 1 month, 2 months, he must be killed or arrested. He must. So, but why must not only this man they killed today? There are many terrorists there. Those who are in the bushes, those who are even controlling the farmers, who doesn't want the farmers to operate. Why can't they go and arrest them? Nothing. This person that said this in today, if it is somebody from the south, I'm not talking even only for the southeast. If somebody from the south is supposed to be in jail by now, but nothing can happen to him. So when you see Nigeria is not for one, Nigeria is not a one country. Madam Patricia talk about the Islamic law. These people are practicing Sharia law, and the East and the Southerners are practicing Nigerian law, but those people are practicing their own law, different law. So how can somebody come every day and say, we want Nigeria to be good? Nigeria be good. How would Nigeria be good under this situation? Today in Abuja, the other federal ministries, it's only the Fulanis are there in those ministries. Even in River State, where the oil is coming from, it's only the Fulanis are there. Is it supposed to be like that? It's not supposed to be like that. When the Igbos are even now, more than 10 years now, Igbos have been just out of the police of Nigeria. And where are we now? Since when Igbos were the Minister of Finance, the country was stable. When Igbos were in charge of in the military, they had educated very well. If Obi was there today, this money that was signed by Tinubu for the senators, Obi cannot sign it. Obi could have even called this woman to come back and help the Minister of Finance, or even to be the central bank governor. And Nigeria could have moved forward today. You see, all this money that been borrowed now, it couldn't have been borrowed. The country could have been in a better pedestal today, but the same woman cannot rule. For more than 10 years now, no Igbo man has a good any position in Nigeria. Only what they give the ministers, which is every state supposed to have. So who will it be when Igbo man is talking? He says Igbo man has died. Igbo man is tired of Nigeria. That is we want Nigeria. We are in everywhere, but because of the injustice, the nepotism, the wickedness, how can look at what Tinubu said? Wife of Tinubu said. Look at what the other one who is a minister now, special duties. What he said against the Igbos. But let the people instead of let us say instead of now they can let anybody bring any video on it where Igbos have threatened or insulted the Yoruba people, insulted Sasa people, insulted the any other group in Nigeria. Nothing. Igbos are very peaceful people. But I don't know why some people are hypocrites and psychopaths. Whenever they come, they say, "But the Igbos are not saints. We're not sent." The Igbo man who said, if they instead of our market being born, instead of the killing us, let us bring IPOB. He just said it, but today that man is still in jail. He didn't say IPOB will come and kill everybody. He didn't say there'll be a trouble, only to protect us. But today that man is still in jail. So which country operates like that? Which country? I'm an Igbo man. I'm IPOB member also. I am. But it doesn't mean that I love everybody in Nigeria. Now, even I come here contribute. I'm in business now, making my business now, but I have to contribute. How Nigeria can be good. Before the election, I know how I contributed. I know I tried. But so what I'm saying in effect is this. People should understand that Igbos are not mostly the problem of Nigeria. Igbos love Nigeria. But with injustice, the nepotism, and all this going on, that's the problem we have. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for Mr. Concern for your submission. God bless you. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much for calling back again. Please talk to us quickly. You have only 1 minute. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay, I tried to send some video to you. Like, it's not going through. I don't know what is happening to the words are very harsh, so they cannot send. I don't know if you are in Instagram, Telegram, so you can send your this. I will send some videos to you. That is
no.
apart. This is one thing. This is
You
one
can't forward the link to the WhatsApp.
No, I can't forward the link to WhatsApp because the videos are from Telegram. I'm trying to send it and it's not going through.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going through. I don't know if you're in Instagram, so I can send it through Instagram.
Yes, okay, all right, no problem.
That's a part.
Quickly, round up.
This is what we are, that parts. This is what we are talking about now. We are talking about the future of Nigeria. Somebody is coming to tell you the Igbos are this one, the Igbos are that, the Igbos are this one, the Igbos are that, the Igbos are that. Are we talking, is Nigeria all about Igbo or whatever? Oh, Igbo are not in this position, Igbo is not in this position. I'm a Benin man. Secondly, I'm also an Urubo man. As an Urubo man being in any position, a Benin man, any position, or any other tribe apart from the Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. Why is it that every other thing is about Igbo? You are talking about.
But he also talk about the killings that is going on in the north. He kicked against it now. He did not just talk about the Igbo.
Mr. Evans, I will tell you one thing. If he's talking about the killing happening in the north, why is he not talking about the killing happening in the east? I will send you some video and see this kind of killing that is happening in the east or in the name of IPOP or IPOP, whatever. This guy is mentioning is a member of IPOP or is a member of IPOP. In your media, in other media, you have to be kicked out by saying he is a member of a terrorist group. In your own...
Why do you call them a terrorist group? Why do you call them a terrorist group?
Because they are
who declared them? Who declared them? Who declared them a terrorist group?
Mr. Adal, oh God.
The way they are doing
that's what I'm saying. No, you can't just call a movement a terrorist group by yourself. I'm asking you right now, who declared them a terrorist group?
I'm sorry for calling a movement group a terrorist group, but the international, what is it called? Label them terrorists. Me, okay, I'm sorry for saying.
Please,
Madam, please,
too much. What
we are saying now.
All right. All right. Please round up in 10 seconds. I need to move on. 10 seconds.
Okay. Yeah. What we are saying now is about Nigeria. We're not talking about ethnic group.
Okay. All right.
Or one tribe or whatever.
Thank you.
We're talking about the movement of Nigeria, not the Igbo do that, the Igbo do that.
Thank you. Thank you,
That's
sir.
what we are
Thank you.
for now. We are talking about the good part of Nigeria.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please.
Please, hold on. Let me pick this call first, please. Everybody hold on. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling back again. You have 1 minute. Quickly. Yes, sir.
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. 1 minute. Quickly, please.
Yes, 1 minute. Maybe you know for a bullish, bro. This guy, this last caller, make it, you are calling from Italy. I'm Italy with you. Tell us where you belong to. This one, you know, they talk Igbo, if you know, if you Urobo. Tell us where you belong to. Are you not so far from this mess that is happening in Nigeria? You never tire? You tell us the side where you did. Just they talk. Nigeria was that guy not get better evidence. No,
Thank you.
No, carry on our show. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Hello. Thank you, sir, for calling in back again. You have only 1 minute. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Yeah. Mr. Nida, forgetting so easy. You know, at 2023 election, I saw is it Olooma, this guy they call Olooma, this talk. He killed Igbos in Lagos there. Right there. He killed Igbos.
Allegedly, sir. Allegedly. You know, there's no evidence about it. Yeah.
Okay, allegedly. Okay. They didn't do anything about it. To know why says Igbo is going to inherit Igbos. They didn't talk anything about it. This man, he says, Tinubu need to kill. Why are you people worried about it? Why are we so biased? Like, why are we talking about it? It's not something for us to talk about at all.
Okay, but do you support that statement from that Islamic cleric?
I don't support it.
Okay.
We're not supposed to worry about it because the killing boss in Lagos, they overlook it. How are we worry about it?
Okay.
We should forget about it. We shouldn't talk about that.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Kill Igbos, Lagos.
Okay.
I don't say anything.
All right. Thank you, sir.
About ourselves.
Thank you, sir. All right, callers, please allow me deal with the panel, please. Una don't to call since. Just calm down. Una don't give me headache already. You know, God, this see, man. It go hard before Nigeria go feel become how we want to make it be. It go hard because the division is too much, man.
Well, Mr.
Anyway,
Elvis, I have a question, sir.
you know, but we have other people that have not spoken, sir. What's your question? Quickly
Okay,
pass
go
it
ahead.
on.
Well, I mean, I'm just troubled about the caller calling after Mr. Concern. I mean, he just what is he trying to insinuate that that's my trouble here? Like I'm trying to understand him. If Mr. Concern, what Mr. Concern say, is he not appropriate? I'm just trying to understand his thought pattern.
Okay. All right. Unfortunately, I don't know how we can understand it because I'm not going to give you an opportunity to call back again today. I've called so many times. Maybe next time, or maybe someone on the panel will respond to that. But let's move on to the next person. And then I don't know if your audio is better now. If not, I'm going to call on the Oga CM. Okay, let's move on to Oga CM to talk to us. Then I'll come to Oga Chris. Mr. CM, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, good evening. Good evening, Niger Watch. Thank you very much. Please, and good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Yeah, just a bit of a feedback from yesterday, what we discussed. I'm still working on it. Certain things are not in my hands, but I remember what assignment you gave me, so I'm working on it. Just to let you know and to let everybody who witnessed it yesterday to understand that
Okay.
I haven't slept on it anyway. So that is by the way. So it's a work in progress. I'm trying to do something now. To today's topic, that the cleric said Muslim cleric says Oluremi Tinubu deserve to buy for being a pastor. I have to copy the reason for being a pastor. No, that's bad. Not that there should be a reason for her to buy. Not that there should be no. You don't have the right to take the life of anybody. That's one. But when you say, supposing Oluremi Tinubu stole your money and you say it, that may be personal or stole the money of a group you belong to. That is for that group. But when you say for being a pastor, which is a Christian or something, that is, we are talking about millions of people. Is that an offense to be a Christian? Of course not. If you, on the flip side, let's say she's a Muslim and another Christian fanatic says this, it's still the same way we approach it. So there should be tolerance based on religion, because this is purely based on religion. That is on my understanding. Somebody can come and correct me. So that's bad. But that doesn't mean, even if we know what Oluremi Tinubu said about Ndibo and how it was kept sealed or something. I mean, give us a mandate to explain it sort of translated the, is it not? Yes. I mean, sorry, Jonathan translated what she was saying. There is intolerance in Nigeria across board. I know if I'm Igbo, if I bring up my own just to buttress what concerns, there are many. There are many. It started in 1945 in Jos, 1953 in Kano. Then coming to then the highest of it all was the first wave was 1966. After the first coup, then May 66, then September, July 66, then September 66 till December. Then after Aburi, it continued until the genocide of 30 months. And after that, what happened? It quietened until maybe the 80s. It started again, May 13. So when the 20 pound change is starting to sort of yield interest in all those things. So we all know some of this is known. But there's one thing I always like to say. On the other hand, it doesn't mean that others are spared, though. At the same time, people in the middle belt are also being massacred for one reason or the other. It calls for something. When you get at a crossroad, they said, if you are digging, suddenly you find yourself inside a hole, you stop digging. I think I remember the wars of Bola Ige. 1995, I think before the hanging of Kensaro, then there was the high point of Nadeko. They were interviewing Bola Ige. The newspaper was PM News, published by Odia Ofimon and the rest, all those guerrilla journalists in Lagos that are Dayo Oloruyomi or something. There are many of them. We normally read them in the night. Bola Ige said he may be alive then, he may not be. But before Nigeria will make a march forward, what he mean by march forward? He said we must sit down across the mahogany table, look ourselves eyeball in the eyeball, and answer two questions. Number one, are we ready to live together as one country? He said, if you ask him, he said, yes, why not? Then they move to the second one. Under what terms? Under that terms means condition or constitution. No constitution reflects what you want. Niger Watch, the rule you make on your platform is different from the rule they make in order. Some of the things I comport myself here is because that is the way you want it. So I don't want to break the rule. If I break it by mistake, I say, I'm sorry, I withdraw, or I take that. We normally say it, all of us, not just me. So that is the type of thing. So when Nigerians converge to build a country, building a country does not mean building an expressway. That is when you now say, Ijoman will say, this is what I want. Then in Kanuri, Birom, Igbos, based on their experiences, people like Igbo who will syndicate their own and say, this is. By the time we come down and start discussing, if you come with 10 things in the shopping bag, maybe you horse trading, you end up getting 5. But the fact that you've agreed, that is when you start. All this one, because when you talk it, in Nigeria, people feel that they are wise. Somebody from Afghanistan, all he tells you is, I'm a Nigerian. Then you shift a little bit for him to sit down. If you say you don't sit down, they say, I'm a Nigerian. You say, okay, this Nigeria, which part of that Nigeria are you from? You say you are a tribalist. Tribalist, how? How? If somebody from Afghanistan can say he's a Nigerian, then that is it. That's all. Which part of the country do you come from? You are too timid and too criminal to say. You won't say it. And you pretend that maybe it is, and then you start to pontificate and give me advice. Then you go off the tangent and start to talk, moralize. See, everybody, I'm not alone. I wish Bola Ige is still alive. They saw all these things. In human relation, 1 + 1 is never 2. It can be 1 million, it can be 0. 1 + 1 in dealing with fellow human beings, it's not the same. It's as simple as that. 20, 30 years ago, as at 1975, nobody is hearing of Sunday Igboho or Yoruba Nation. Even 1980, even 1999. Now, what is happening? So this is how it starts. You don't just dismiss such things. You may look into the testimony, you call them. Nigeria need to dialogue. And it's because of this absence of dialogue that all these things are happening. I'm taking everything in totality because if I delve into it one after the other, we won't live here. That is the issue. So why should we? Why? We can't be. Let us confront it. Somebody will hear and tell you, in Singapore is doing this, exporting. What is the population? Singapore is not up to Ogun State. And somebody will come here and tell you, oh, look at what Singapore is doing. Is they exporting? The Nigeria is not exporting. That is hypocrisy. You don't know when you shoot yourself in the leg. But if Ogun State now want to be they say, hey, you want to tear Nigeria apart. But we are giving example with Singapore. It's not a first world country. It's not population that makes a country great. It is not. Unless you convert that human being into what they call human capital, they contribute. There are countries that are big. The population of Pakistan, with all due respect, is bigger than that of Switzerland. Is bigger than that of Rwanda. Is bigger than that of South Africa. Pakistan is more populated than Belgium. Pakistan is more populated than Egypt. Even Dubai So there are things that, you know, I don't know this fear that we are now in incubator. We are now in incubator. We can't even breathe. And yet we just want to, it's not like, let us down. Are we afraid to talk to each other? Are we afraid to talk to each other? Aristotle said, an unexamined life is not worth living. Sometimes you may think that you are making progress. Like sometimes you take a back and reflect. So why is it that Nigerians are afraid of talking to each other? Whenever you mention it, see, any constitution is what the people want. Every constitution, that is what it should, what it is. In Nigeria, there are ethnic groups that may not be up to 10 million. There are some that are up to 40, 50. But it doesn't mean that those that are 40, 50 are more important than those that are 10. I don't want to, there are some basic, elementary, or maybe below the crude argument I don't make. I like to do it in a refined way. But if we now see that the idea that somebody want to go, then if you, maybe in the course of coming together, somebody will say, I don't want to go. Ethiopia, people are saying, because some people may talk, there's this Eritrea. They started their own in the 30s or 40s, very far. But they were being suppressed until a time Ethiopia came together. 1986, the regime that brought in a Mengistu Mariam or so, they changed their constitution and put in referendum for secession. Any area that doesn't want, we conduct referendum for them. It's there. I've forgotten the article. Maybe I will dig it up now and say it. If I it's there. Now Eritrea has gone. Even what is internal squabbles going on there, those people are still contemplating. So why all this? In Nigeria, we can accommodate, but let us sit down and talk. I'm not idea that everything is a fait accompli. It can never be. Olisa Abakoba, I'm not original, said there is nothing sacrosanct about Nigeria, the so-called unity of Nigeria. There is nothing. The so-called Nigeria we're even talking about, Edo, the kingdom of Benin is older than Nigeria. People that have been existing now, now look at where they are. They are now even a state. Not even the whole of them is. That is the thing. You see, but there's something that you check. Then you know, I'm not trying to, but this is exactly the reality. Why can't? What is the problem? This that's why we have double standard. We have double standard, not just for punishment. Look at okay, Nigeria watch. If all of us are 10 years old or 11 years old, and we want to enter federal government college, all of us, one class, all of us sitting the way we are sitting, writing exam, we cannot enter with the same cutoff mark. Some may have more, some may have low. That is the Nigeria. So that is the issue. Then at the age of 11, you start to put a division. When the child from 11 years get to 21, start to ask questions, they said it's a tribalist. And start to tell you the whole world are uniting and they are building. So what? Solve your own problem first. Can we organize the election? I don't blame the white people for what we are now. Because we make our own law ourselves. Beavers was our own initiative. It wasn't important. Beavers, we said no more card reader. We put beavers. We tried it, it's working. But when they change it, because somebody from one part of area would go in, and you still want that area to be part of Nigeria. If they dribble Ndibo out, what is the chance that Isoko man tomorrow will be president of Nigeria? What is the chance? What is the population of Isoko people? Or are they entitled to be followers? Ichekiri, why can't Ichekiri be president of Nigeria? How? Idoma man, are they forbidding it? So in Nigeria, you see, when they talk all these things, we just want to flapper. And if you ask the person, the purveyors of all this type of knowledge, please, which area of that he will tell you is a Nigerian. Somebody from Brazil will come and say he's a Nigerian. If you ask him where you are from, he say he's a Nigerian. That is grand deceit, and that is where our problem is. That identity we want to establish, we are doing it fraudulently, and that is where the root cause of our problem. I don't want to go far. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate you, sir. Let me move on to the next person. Agent Francis is waiting. Agent Francis, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Are you there? Engineer Francis, you are not talking, sir. Okay, we can't hear anything. I need to move on, sir. Okay, let me move on. Fortunately, I don't know why some people we can't hear them. Let's move on to Mr. Chris. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, sir. Thank you for the opportunity to be a member of this wonderful panel. First of all, I just want to greet everybody on the panel and the people on the comment section, and especially Mommy Diaspora, for all that you do for this platform. Thank you so much, Mommy. So I'll just take a dig into what's going on. Initially, I wanted to focus on some other things, but I think it's better we always face the problem head on. And you see, is it the lady? Is she a lady or a male that called him that said she's from Orobo, she's from this, she's from that wanted to share some video of Nnamdi Kanu and could not? You see, I think that's kind of people.
That's a guy now, not a lady. A guy.
Okay, it's the guy. Okay. I think that's the kind of people that just represent the size of the problem of Nigeria. You know, people running away with half information and using it to represent the whole. Because I sincerely don't know what her point was. He said that it's not only the East that these things are happening to, it's happening everywhere. So if you decide to keep quiet if they are committing heinous crime against your people, you want to blame the people that are talking for talking? If you think it is okay for you, so do you have the right or the audacity to question the people that are tired of that kind of life? It's not exactly the reason why we are where we are, because people just refuse to say the truth the way it is. So why will you blame the Easterners for doing what they are doing? The injustice against them, it's not just only the Easterners, for example, it's the whole of the South. The injustice against the southern part of the country, is it not enough that you see a section of the South rising up and all you are saying is that, why are they talking? They should keep quiet like the silent of the lamb so that they will be led to the slaughterhouse? Please. And even the video you are going to send, no matter what the video is, it's not going to be an original statement. It is going to be a reaction to whatever has happened to the IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, and the people in the East. Even if Nnamdi Kanu has said he's going to do this, it's not an original statement. Everything he did was a reaction to what the evil that has been perpetuated against a section of the country. And that's why I said half education, half information is dangerous. If he has enough information, he would have known that in 2009, even during Jonathan's time as the president, during Yar'Adua's time, Nnamdi Kanu started by fighting for Boko against people, against the atrocities in the Northeast. That was how he started. The videos are there. He started with, let's have a better Nigeria. But since that wouldn't work, he had to move to the next stage. Okay, let's sit down and talk how we can have a better Nigeria. Yet they refused. Okay, since you people don't want us to talk, okay, let us go. There are conditions to these things. So you don't just jump to the end of the matter and use that to portray as if that's what's going on. It is half information. It is wrong. And again, we are talking about what Nnamdi Kanu said, what Nnamdi Kanu did. What about what the sitting president said? The sitting president, Buhari, that said that the whole of the East is it's like a dot in a cycle. In military terms, do we even know what that means? Because people are speaking up against injustice. And the sitting president, you remind them of how you talk to them in the language they understand. What threat can be greater than that? The sitting president can say that, then everybody is masturbating over what a just and ordinary citizen said. And moreover, what is wrong with what Nnamdi Kanu? Whatever he said, what is wrong with it? He didn't originate those statements. He was just only reacting like everybody would react. And the last correction, Oga, IPOB was never declared a terrorist organization. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for quickly cutting in there. The man was even saying internationally, no, it was Buhari and his court that declared IPOB a terrorist organization. Why the Fulani herdsmen killing everybody? They were moving as free people. Everybody protested in Nigeria that the Fulani herdsmen should be declared a terrorist group also. But Buhari and his Fulani people, they refused. And the people that were singing, you call those ones a terrorist group. And the international community, they rejected that name. They rejected the acronym. That's why even if you say you are IPOB anywhere in the world, nobody accepts you as a terrorist. Nobody says you are a terrorist group. You can say it anywhere in the world. And Oga, in conclusion, the IPOB, they won that case. They went to court and they won that case. That case, that phantom judgment that gave them that fake name. Okay? So we can move on. Then concerning Oluremi Tinubu, I understand the sentiment and the passion. Like some people have been saying that, yes, and she deserves it. That's what she did before. She said words against the Igbos. Yes. My own submission is that I'm not supporting Tinubu at all. I'm just only expressing the kind of nation we have found ourselves. I'm just only trying to deepen the fact that we have different laws for different people in our country. And not until we get that into our skull, we are not going anywhere. It's not about trying to say that Tinubu, even if she deserves it, it's still going to happen to another person. It doesn't have to be Oluremi Tinubu, no. It can happen to any other person as long as you are not from that stock, that untouchable stock from Nigeria. That stock of people that no matter what they do, because I gave many examples. Look at all the amount of money those people accumulated. None of them is on trial. And that even reminds me, have we all forgotten what El-Rufai tweeted? It's still there. The tweet is still there. El-Rufai threatened the military of the Federal Republic of Nigeria that if any military man, if they buy any Fulani man, that it is a debt repayable. It is a debt repayable. That was what El-Rufai said. He tweeted it. It's there for everybody to see. So why are you lot not referring to that? Everybody is talking about Nnamdi Kanu as if the guy just wake up and started saying he wants to do what he's doing. Then and that is it. So that case of El-Rufai clearly shows you that it is not today. We all have to understand that it is not today, that there are different laws for different people. And it's not just only in terms of what people say, it is in terms of everything. I've said it several times. All of us here on this panel, if you have a child, if you are writing any exam in the country, you should know that your child will have to do far, far better than children from other sections of the country to get admission into the same school. And after they finish during employment, these same people that scored the lowest, that were given priority, they will also be given priority to get into the civil service. Then you wake up tomorrow and you start telling me that Nigeria, you are surprised that Nigeria is not working. When you have your worst 11 leading the best of the nation, you want to go and play football, you select your worst 11 to go and play football, then you are complaining that Nigeria is not working. Well, I just need to round up. 8 minutes is gone. So that is it. In rounding up, let me quickly just say this. Now, we've been complaining of electricity. Look at Bat Nnaji. He was the minister of power during Jonathan's time. That same thing he did in Abia State today. He wanted to do it for Nigeria. But these people ganged up against him and they removed him. But today he has done the same thing in Abia State, and Abia City is going to have 24 hours electricity supply. So we can do it only if we are ready to. We should stop blaming the British. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawach. I'm grateful for the opportunity. I'm sorry I went over the time. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir.
Can
Thank
you
very
hear
much.
me now?
Yes, Engineer Francis, I wanted to call you now, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. 8 minutes.
Good evening, everybody, and thank you guys for keeping up the good work. I would say to Julius Abure, what I will expect from you is a lawsuit aimed at what is his name, Nelson, and all those that brought your name into this attempted murder situation. If your hands are clean, bring a lawsuit. And the next thing, please subscribe to P2B's suggestion. Get an auditor. Get an audit firm to you look.
Your network is bad, sir. We can't hear you. Your network is very bad. Engineer Francis? Very unfortunate. They don't want me to talk tonight.
I thought he's in US. Is they having a okay? Well,
Nobody attack when the attack comes. He doesn't understand it.
Okay, it doesn't.
When you attack the app all the time, your guys, you're not the UK UD. You always do. Now you get guys, now you get bad network pass for the whole panel. In the history of our panel.
Nami then the attack pass. Nami then the attack pass.
Yes, okay, Francis, so we need to move on. Thank you, sir.
How about now? You can hear me now?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. What I was saying is that I'm worried about Gowon's visit. And I visited.
Okay. Your network is still breaking, sir.
Oh boy, what is this doing? Okay, how is it now?
Okay, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. The problem with Nigeria is that our religions and our tribalisms are getting messed up. I think Nigeria should now draw a serious line about I did separation of church and state. So Nigeria needs to do that. Separate church and state, or religion and state. Because if you look, for instance, there are some people that want to use religion to govern the state, and that is not good. Now, Gowon's visit actually gave me a pause. And it's like I look at it and I look at those Igbos that are not jubilating.
Okay, Francis, we need to move on now. Your network is terribly bad. Thank you very much, sir. I hope.
Oh boy, I really okay. Let me log out and log back in.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Let me move on now because we need to have our final submission. I guess everybody on the panel have given their submission. So let's have our final submission. Thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us today. I appreciate every one of you right there. We're going to be having our final submission right now. Okay, let me go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please, final submission. We
Final
are doing
submission.
this
We are doing this
for 4 minutes.
for
Thank
4
you.
minutes. Okay. Oh, okay, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone there. I believe you are hearing me clearly, Mr. Elvis, and everyone there.
Yes, you are good, sir. You are
Yes, you
very
are
good.
good, sir. You are very good. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Now, let me quickly just round up today, with Edo State. Let me start with Edo State briefly. As I said, I believe I said something to this effect earlier. Edo State is what we have going on is a disorganized political parties, all of them organizing themselves to grab power, to come and further disorganize the state. That's what we're seeing now. A group of disorganized parties, and their end goal is to, bring more disorganization. Nothing more, nothing less, as of now. I believe yesterday, in my final submission, I said they are importing food. They are now importing food into Nigeria, and lo and behold, I didn't even know that they have come to this stage. I was still thinking of maybe 2 weeks, maybe a fortnight, something like that. But today we saw the Nigerian customs distributing food. That is the food they imported, and they have now relegated the Nigerian customs to food distributors. That's what they are doing now. And as I asked yesterday, I asked, I said, how far will it go? The Nigerian custom will now become food distributor, because you will still distribute more. You have just started. In fact, you will distribute tire. You will see how far this will go. The Nigerian custom, I believe, their mandatory role now they turn them to food distributors. That is where Nigeria is today. How far it will go, we shall see. Who is deceiving who, we shall see. But today on this platform again, Mr. Elvis, I will humbly ask you that today's broadcast, please, at one point or the other, in not too distant future, just please, I will humbly ask that. I will ask that today's broadcast be replayed. Today, again, the 23rd of February, 2024. I will do this because Delifaru Timi posed, he said something today. He said these political criminals that we have, they know what they are doing, and that everything they are doing is deliberate. I want to put that to test. I believe him to a very large extent, but I felt I should put that to a test. And because of that, I will put this out there today. It's a suggestion to these criminal people that are ruling Nigeria now. If they are true and they are honest, they know that this country is at the verge. Now, it's at the precipice. Now, I will offer this because I want to believe Mr. Dere Farutimi to a large extent that they know, but I still want to put it to a test. Let the Nigerian government, let them float the NNPC, because which country will float a currency with no export, no transparency of any kind in your primary earner, foreign exchange earner, which is the crude oil, no transparency, no export, and you are floating your currency? That's dead on arrival. That's sacrilegious at the least. What they need to do, I want to believe that they know it, as Dele Farotimi pointed out. I want to believe. I just want to put that element of hope, tiny, put it out there, that maybe they know. Let them float the NNPC on international market the way they floated the Naira. The Nigerian government, your surrogate. If you are hearing now, Mr. Elvis, is my time up? Hello?
Yes.
Once you hear the bell, now your time don't up now. I don't understand.
Okay. Mr. Elvis, please give me just 1 minute. Let me just run
Yeah,
this.
go ahead.
Thank you.
Quickly,
Thanks.
please.
Let the Nigerian government float the naira in the international market. I mean, let them float rather NMPC. Let them float the liquefied natural gas, the LNG. Let them float it there, and then they will get the money that they need. This will not hurt anybody, but it will do one thing for them. There will be transparency. Effectively, the NNPC will be in a box. They can no longer lie, because effectively, they will have to come out on a quarterly basis, on an annual basis, the financial statement of the NNPC. They will do that. It's not under the pedigree of the Nigerian criminal law. It will be under the pedigree of the United States or United Kingdom. The MD will go to jail. Their directors will go to jail. They let them do that, and then we know where we are going.
They won't do it.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly move on. I would like to call on the, okay, let me go on the, let me pick this call quickly. Madam Origin, thank you for calling back again. It's already we just passed 10 now. Please quickly talk to us.
Oh, sorry, I thought it's still. Can I drop? I can.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead quickly.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you. Please, I am just talking for a group of people. This same issue that I was just thinking aloud. You see, Oluremi Tinubu was threatened. The person that threatened him threatened her, called her infidel, and called her and demanded for her head. But the woman of assurance I know is that Oluremi Tinubu is not. They're not going. Nobody is going to buy her. Nobody is going. They will not reach her. But there is a representation of the people that are being buyed, which are the Christians. This threat was on her because she's a Christian. And I'm saying it as we are speaking. As of yesterday, there were a group of women in I can't remember the name, crying that their husbands, they are widows. They are still buying people there. So what is this people doing? Why can't they go and stop all the people that are calling that because it is Oluremi Tinubu? Please, can you all speak for Christians in Nigeria? For the first time in your lives, speak for those that are being killed by this same person that is calling out on Oluremi Tinubu. I rest it there. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. All right. Let me come to Oga Concern. If you are there, your 4 minutes final submission.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, my brother.
Go ahead, sir. 4 minutes.
Good evening once more again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
You see, I don't know why whenever I talk about Biafra also, or Igbos, or whenever I talk about Biafra or Igbos, I'm also talking about the South. You understand? I never say any South group goes about killing people in Nigeria. I never say so. And I will never say so. Whatever is happening to us is also almost what is happening to them. You see, because these people, even they call them South, they still regard them as all of us are Easterners. That's what they regard us. So I don't know why some people just to rise up and start talking nonsense sometimes, making as if when an Igbo man says, the Igbo man says it for himself. No. That's the thing. And whenever I talk about the Fulanis, I know what I'm talking about the Fulanis. Fulanis take others as infidels. How can they take all the whole Eastern Christians in Nigeria as infidels? And people keep quiet. When Igbos talk, they're killing Igbos. You see, that's the problem. But the people don't rise up against them. Other countries, Central African Republic rise up against them. They rose up against them. You understand? But today, they are ravaging the whole. These people are not even in the north. They are in EDO, they are in Delta, they are in Igbo land, they are in Yoruba land. Only them buying people, only them know how to buy people. They are in Plateau. But my brothers in the south don't even see these things. They don't know that we are in trouble. We are in bondage. You see? But they don't see it. They see it as the IPOB. I don't know whether any IPOB, this IPOB, when did IPOB go to live South to kill people? They go to North to. I don't understand. I don't understand. Even, in short, my God. Well, what this man said about Remy Tribu, well, it's not justified anywhere. And I commented on it before. If it was somebody from the south that said that thing, that person must be in jail by now. And they will even destroy the family even. They will destroy the family. You see, this man in Buhari, when he came, Buhari came to revenge or come to destroy the Igbo land. And that was why he came to that was, did Buhari do anything? Even this Gowon yesterday we were talking about. Gowon, what was the achievement of Gowon? Achievement of Gowon was only first tag. First tag, he used almost all the whole money in Nigeria at that time to organize first tag, where people come to dance. And that's the kind of rulers we have in Nigeria, the kind of human beings we have in Nigeria. Nigeria was having money when Gowon was ruler. He came and take our money to organize the first tag. Where in Africa they have organized that sort of thing before? Cement was imported. Everything was extra. That was Gowon's achievement. You see, so when we are talking about these people there, if the South or the whole, I've already said before many times, if we can have certain country, certain Nigeria to be a country, I've said it many 2 or 3 times before, that we believe we live peaceful and we're one of the best country in the world. But I don't know why these people every time our people are talking about how we can live with people who call us infidel. Somebody who doesn't love you, who wants you to be why, who doesn't love you, who want to rule you, whether he's alive or he's not alive, he wants to rule you. You want to be with him. That is the problem we're having.
Okay.
We're supposed to serve ourselves first before we can talking about these things we're doing.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Let me move on to the next person quickly here. I'd like to call on to Nigeria. Please, your 4 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria, for having me. Yeah, about the discussion, I think, you see, when people lack objectivity, no matter what you show them, they will always learn the wrong lesson from it. They will find every excuse to learn the wrong lesson. And this is part of the issue that Nigerians face. And it tells you why we always get things wrong so far. Because our mindset is in the wrong place. No matter what you show us, if somebody shines the light to us right now, we will still pick the wrong direction. And this is the same thing Fela was talking about. He's been talking about it for decades, and our people still remain stuck in the same place. Can you imagine the discussion we are still having in 2024? When the whole world has moved on. Other people, like I said, they have problems too. Some people have smaller nations, bigger nations, divided nations, all of them. But they manage to remain functional. If you are not objective and you are paralyzed from some form of trauma or whatever, you cannot be allowed to hold the entire population hostage. Otherwise, that population is in danger. You cannot. The fate of our children is in your hands, and that should not be allowed to happen. Because nobody sees somebody that is traumatized and say, oh, go and look after this newborn baby. Nobody sees somebody that is a little bit unstable and say, go and look after this newborn child. No, you are not allowed to. You are not allowed to be part of the discourse. You should recuse yourself, because you have to be objective about the future. You can have problems and deal with them like grown people do. Other people have done this. It's not rocket science. We've all dealt with it. You think most Nigerians are not traumatized? You think Nigerians, all of them, are just walking around having fun, given the situation we are in?
We all have problems, but you still, as a man, has a responsibility. Your job is to move on and solve problems so that the future generation does better. What good is complaining when you keep imperiling, that's undermining their future, setting a future for poverty, setting a future of weakness, setting a future of defeat, slavery? What kind of people do that? I refuse to believe we should allow these people to carry on with the way they are carrying on. All good Nigerians that understand what I'm saying, they should always stand up. And I'm glad that a lot of people call in today and we're challenging the narrative. I'm really glad. They should be coming out more, because these people have owned this space for far too long. They've kept us talking about the same thing over and over again, and maybe it's not their fault. Like I said, they should be recused. Anybody that understands this should set these people aside, because they are not allowing us to move forward. If you are sick, go and get treatment, because we cannot allow sick people to govern us. We cannot allow sick people to determine our fate. Any population that allow the sick population among them to determine their fate, they are done for. You think a lot of people were not traumatized after the Second World War? Go and look at how they level cities. A lot of people were not traumatized after the Korean War or the Japanese wars. Many of them were traumatized. But the ones that were not traumatized went on to create the world, and those ones were smart enough to set the traumatized ones aside. Just because you are traumatized doesn't mean you are entitled to determine the future of the next generation. We really have to understand these things and start knowing that anybody that says that we should be divided and be fighting amongst ourselves, those people don't have anything to offer us for the future. All they have to offer us is slavery and extermination and poverty, and people looking at us as if we are a backward people, because we still call ourselves tribes. We call other people masters. What kind of thinking is that? We need to learn how to set the people that don't want us to move forward aside. We have to learn that, and I thank all those people that call in today to call out the truth for what it truly is. We cannot close our eyes, and I'm not here trying to scapegoat anybody. Maybe some people are traumatized, but if they are, recuse yourself, excuse yourself, and be until you are ready to be objective with the truth and objective with the goals that we need to put in place as a nation that is trying to strive into the future, so that our future generation will not suffer the kind of suffering that we are going through now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. God to Nigeria. God bless you. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's quickly move on now to the next person. Give us a mandate. Give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you.
How is my voice now? Can you hear me now, though?
Yes, sir. We can hear you now.
Okay,
but
good.
Let me come back to you, sir. Let me come back to you. Give us a mandate. Go ahead. 4 minutes, sir. Final submission. Okay. We can't hear
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Your network is bad.
Okay, don't worry. Go to the next person. I'm actually on my phone. But
Okay. Yeah, it's very bad. Yeah. Okay. Engineer Francis, please give us your final submission, sir. Go ahead. Let's see if your network allows you. Engineer Francis, please unmute yourself.
Okay. You can hear me now, right?
Yes, sir. You are good. Go ahead.
Great. Thanks. Anyway, what I was saying is Gowon's visit to Asarok and people insinuating that Igbos are jubilating Tinubu, those are two things that worry me. In fact, Gowon's emergence is even more troubling. Mr. Gowon, let me remind you this. In 1965, you know those majors, Emmanuel Ifajuna, Timothy Onwatuegbu, Chris Onuforo, Dan Okafor, Humphrey Chukwuka, and Adewale Ademoyega, all those majors that sat down and planned that coup. Their main problem is they said that the men at the helm of affairs were running Nigeria aground with their corrupt ways, and the ministers under them were living flamboyant lifestyles and looting public funds at the expense of the ordinary citizens. And it appears to me as if that's exactly what's happening here with Tinubu. And all of a sudden, you come back. I think it was Colonel Nwobosi that even added something, saying that it was also a counter to jihad, that the country is about to go the way of Osman Danfodio. So go on. I hope you start Tinubu down and explain this to him, that this is what caused that 1965 guys to team up. Now, remember also, after that coup of 1966, which was the next year, Igbos were singled out. They called it Igbo coup. About 240 high-ranking military officers were slaughtered, and about 180 of them were Igbos. So all you guys saying that we are jubilating at Tinubu, no, we want you guys to come out so that we will see that you are really real. Augustine, I'm sure you will remember that Operation Touch of, I think, August 1967. That was exact. In fact, I want you guys to listen to this section very carefully. Operation Touch was when Ojukwu got about 3,000 Biafran soldiers en route to Lagos. They had the 18th Battalion, the 13th Battalion, and the 12th Battalion. They crossed the River Niger, heading towards Lagos. Ojukwu also did something. He now declared Midwest. He declared it Independent Republic of Benin. So as they are getting their own independence and their own succession, Biafra is also succeeding. So those are the two major states. Oduduwa has not joined in yet. And that was how the passage through Midwest was very easy. There was one man who participated in that coup earlier that was sent to prison. He would do 1 month in Lagos, 1 month in Kanu, 1 month in Enugu. You know, they just throw them and roll them around. His name is, I think he was a lieutenant colonel then, Colonel Victor Banjo. He was in the Enugu prison at that time. So Ojukwu gave him his freedom. He decided that he would fight with the Biafran soldiers. He was the one that led that Operation Touch. And Victor Banjo, with Emmanuel Ifajuna and all those, they went on. Got to Midwest people, okay, there were 3,000 that left Biafra across the River Niger. They had, the 18th Battalion was like 1,000. Those ones were to go through the south, Warri, Saple, Ughelli area. The 13th Battalion went through the north, Auchi and Okene area. The 12th Battalion went through Benin. They did not suffer any resistance because they too are in, they understand what was going on. And at that time, who was his name? Ejo, the governor of Midwest at that time, was nowhere to be found. So they gave Okonkwo made him that president of that independent Republic of Benin. Now, when the Biafran army got to Ore, Victor Banjo told them to hold on. He stopped the progression. He sent some people to Lagos. And that was when Gowon heard about it. And Gowon got Murtala Muhammad and other counter troops to come. They were still in Ore. They have not even advanced 1 inch when these people with superior power and their support and everything came. So they had to run back. When they got back to that River Niger after crossing, that was when they bombed and blew up the Niger Bridge. So what happened? It so happens that Banjo gave them out. And when Ojukwu heard it, it was like Banjo came, got troops, and they were coming to go and dethrone Ojukwu. So that is the foundation of that song you hear Biafran singing sometime about Emmanuel Ifajuna. That song that says, Mona nwannem jela akpili ego Ifajuna lela. That is, I went to war with my brother. His greed of money made him sell me out. So Ifajuna and Victor Banjo, they were, in fact, they were tried and sent to firing squad. So all my Western buddies, it has happened to us. We were about 100 and something miles from Lagos in Ore. When Victor Banjo, he was a lieutenant colonel in the Biafran army, but Ojukwu promoted him to, I think, even brigadier. He sold us out. And that is where Gowon got his muscle with Murtala to come back and chase us back. So you guys in the West, we hear you. We want the same thing you want. But we are not going to be sold out again like Victor Banjo sold us out. If you are serious, show us. If you are serious about demonstration, we are at the bus stop waiting for you. But please, don't bring this nonsense. Igbos are jubilating. Believe me, we have seen worse than you have. And you have to prove a lot before we can even dare think about coming to join you in anything. Because if we do now, the next thing they will label it an Igbo thing and come and try to finish us. So my brothers in the West, if you are for real, let's see. We are from Missouri State, show me state. So believe me, I don't know how anybody thinks about this, but religion and tribalism is a big problem. And Gowon, I am really still thinking about this your visit to Asarok. Thank you very much. I'll continue later. Thank you.
All right, Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir. I have to give you that long time because you were having a network issue earlier on. But meanwhile, let's move on. I appreciate every one of you. I would like your network is still not very good. It's very bad. You can't talk anymore today, my brother. All right. Let me come to Oga. Okay, let's go to Mr. CM. Give us your final submission, sir. Then I'll come to Oga Chris so that we can round up.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Actually, sometimes there are a lot to say, but you know, Oh, thank you. Bedtime is not our friend whenever we are here because you have to be fair to everybody. However, what I want to point out is this: one good turn deserves another. On Monday, the power plant, independent power plant in Aba, will be commissioned for Enyimba City for industrial regeneration of Aba. It gives me great joy because at this point, when the economy is depressed, Nigerians are crying, hunger everywhere. People in Aba, at least, will be enjoying 24-hour uninterrupted power supply. I wish it for every area. In fact, the Niger Delta, given the money Akwa Ibom has and Delta State, Rivers, they should have their own. That is what I want. What is good for me, I wish it on others. In fact, Nigeria.
Ogasia,
Yes, please.
Ogasia, sorry. All of us will move to Aba once there is reliable electricity. Now we say people will flood
So,
Aba.
exactly. Exactly. So why I'm saying this is I don't want people to see me as if I don't know what is good. I know it's just that sometimes when you look back, you cry. But when you are being pulled down and you are going, just forget about that. Not William, sorry. Winston Churchill said, "You can never get to your destination if you must stop to throw stone at every dog that barks." And it's true. If you are passing and just shout it like you're going in a very secluded area like Bodija, dogs are barking from here, and you continue to listen. You not go reach where you they go. So these are about something. Ogun State is rich. Lagos State is rich. Let me just mention these two in the southwest. They deserve something like this. In fact, the way they're saying, it's like I'm doing a PRO job for them. The way they're saying dignitaries will come. What I want, this is what they want competition. So why can't if it's working, Ogun State should go and copy it and do something better than that. Lagos State should go and copy Rivers. That is that is why, so that nobody will depend on Abuja. If the lie there is 24 hours, barbing saloon, some people go tell you, say, I know the jackpa, and they get barbers, and they go the barb. Come and barb for me, come and cover me for 1 hour, may I go chop, may I do break. Yes, that is small business and the economy will regenerate. These are simple things. Tell me if he start working, I would be a shame if Rivers State do not copy exactly the same. This is what we need. So I'm so happy and I'm wishing it on every state, even Edo State. In fact, if I'm all these people, all these governors, let me give them expo or this thing. Let them be there in about the whether Akpata, Aswe Igodalo, or the other man, APC. I forgot him, Senator Monday. Sorry about I can't remember your surname. All of you should go to Aba. Look at it. If it's something, I mean, it should be something good. It might not do exactly. You step it up. They don't need it too. What is good for the geese is best for the gander. So this is how something will be. Let us compete. Let there be competition. That's how America is. The state of Texas is bigger than that of Maine. Yet they are in the same. They are in the same country. The state of California is richer than UK. That is a country. California is, I think they say, the sixth richest economy, the richest state in US. Yet you have a state like Mississippi. I mean, you people in America know. So, but there is peace. Everything cannot just be unity. We combine. You do this. If you need approval to buy feeding bottle, you go to Abuja. No, these are about it. In fact, I pray. These states I mentioned are the ones I know that are capable. Any other state can copy it and then put it, because by the time you have 24-hour power supply, you can never have control of the type of industries that will spring up, because that's what Nigeria needs. Like Jonathan said here, what stops him from, if he's days in Ogun State, you can be here and be operating. I mean, to call your village, your home people, you can be doing Zoom meeting anyhow because there is power supply. You can be transacting business, giving lecture from here to some universities in Nigeria. So there are a lot of things. I pray that this about something will become, because the, what is it called, the game changer for all everything. Everything cannot be.
Give this Dr. C my comment a bit, since I cannot talk.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, another time. I'm wishing. I'm wishing every state, because this is something good. As a person, I'm a progressive. I don't, not that I will be eating somebody. It's good. Let Aba be the minimum. Ogun State should do their own and go and copy it. It doesn't mean I may not be. I mean, some people in Ijebu, they need it. Lagos State, Ikorodu, they need it. Auchi, Benin, Epoma, they need it. Let them go and look at it. Say, is it possible? How much did it cost? How am I going to raise money? Is this something two states can combine and do? That is how we take off. So that all this idea of, let me now know who will be coming to deceive people again. And when it's generating this thing, the revenue remains there. That's what we want. You can't be sleeping in the night and be waving mosquito because the light is there. You put air condition. And I trust my people. If the light is 24 hours, let me tell you, before you get to Aba, you can't see people washing their clothes with hand again. People will buy washing machine and connect. Life don't start be that. Yes, I can tell you, people will open business, laundry everywhere. Say, come on, because life is, there are many small businesses people can do. Trust it. I trust my people in Igbo. They know before you know it will flow. Every people will tell you, look, about we cannot be here. That power alone, and that is what P2B wanted to implement at the center, but they couldn't allow him. Now look at the mess we are in. Anyway, well, who knows? Maybe this is the way it should, the takeoff should be. But I don't believe in gloating. What is good for the geese is good for the gander. I keep saying it. Let every state, send the representative and go and see it with good heart. Then you can go and replicate it because everybody is suffering now. Whatever it is. And even with power supply, you can mechanize agriculture now. Yes, it's not easy to mechanize. If there's 24-hour power supply in an area, you can mechanize agriculture. What stops you from irrigation? Is it not power? Is even if it's a land that doesn't grow, you just dig borehole and start to water it. You put corn there, it will grow. So with this, there are so many things that could be done. So Monday, Niger Watch, if it's possible, you can say, I mean, if it's possible, it doesn't mean because you compete with channels and Arise. You send if you have somebody, you say go and cover it for a Niger Watch a group. Then somebody will be there talking to us. Maybe you record it. It's possible. Yes, some of these things are good. If you can, resources permitting, is something good because at this point, everything we have to see what we can do to help people. It's not just giving people rights. Sometimes there's this type of news is uplifting. It uplifts the heart, and people will know that yes, out of maybe in the midst of what is it called? When you think people are down, something good could come. Who knows? It may change some people who want to be buying people up and down. They may even need this type of thing. Hold your state governor to account. Say, do it for us. My state, Anambra, will now look at it and say, look, if it's in Aba, why can't it be in Onisha and Dinewi? So things will spring up. Yeah, Asaba, we have their own. We have all these things. We have the potential. But let this be a case of look inwards. What can you do? You do it. But I know with this, Nigerians will compete. I don't want all this too much type of federal, everything federal, unity, shout unity, yet you segregate people, you don't get, you have different standard, different law for different people, different area, you ignore it, this or that. No, I don't want it. And again, it's a Nigerian ingenuity. It's a Nigerian, an Igbo man designed and built it, Professor Bat in Nigeria, former professor of robotics at MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology in America, which is even the best university in the world, if not them and Harvard and Cambridge. So you imagine, and he is the first black man to be inducted into the American National Scientific Foundation. It means a lot. So it's a brain. Now, if the man is no more, we can say we've used his brain. That's why this type of thing is good. So this is his legacy. Somebody can, now that he's alive, we make use of him. So let everybody go and then see it. So I'm so happy. Every state needs it. What is good for me, I want what God gave me. Let him give it to any other person. I'm not the only person. Indeed, doesn't mean, Jonathan, you may not need to come to Aba. Maybe Ogun State, your state, Ogun State. I think you are from Ogun.
I'm from Ogun State now.
Yeah, I trust Ogun State. Before you know it, they are forward looking.
I love,
Yes.
actually, I must confess, I love what is going on. Okay, Mr. Elvis wants to rein in.
Okay, thank you. Let me not monopolize everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Niger Watch.
All right, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, quickly say what you wanted to say, please.
Thank you very much. I just want to say this. Actually, I've been following, Abia State. I must confess, I've been following the state since let me just say since September last year, following the trend, what is going on in that state. But see, I'm really impressed the way they are governing the state. When you look at the cabinet, like it is on a weekly basis. Go and check the news report if you are following Abia State. Like on a weekly basis, they will come out with something. Either the education commissioner or even the transport, they will come out. They always have an update for the people. Something that is going on in that. I hope they will continue in that, in this trend. And I know emphatically that it will bring competition. If not anything, this power plants.
All right.
Plants. Thank you very much,
Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. The last person on the panel, Mr. Chris, please, your 4 minutes, final submission.
Okay. Thank you once again for the opportunity to contribute. Once again, I want to say thank you to everybody, especially Mommy Diaspora and Irene Finest, Madam Patricia, for all you guys doing the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much. Dr. Sien, you forgot to add that Naji actually proposed this project for the whole country long ago. But the powers that be, the corrupt politicians, they made sure that it was part of the thing they accused Goodluck Jonathan for. They called Nnamdi Nnamdi that he was corrupt, blah, 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 blah. And they canceled the project, and that was how he left the government of Goodluck Jonathan. But today, the light has materialized in Abia. Well, having said that, Mr. Anjawas, let me quickly jump to the core of the problem. I was shocked, and I would say I was traumatized when I listened to 2Naija. I hope you guys understand why we have 2 laws in Nigeria now. Because 2Naija just clearly told you guys that traumatized people can never be allowed to lead other people. That in other nations, he said in other nations, Naija Watch, please, that 2Naija 4-minute talk, you have to go and listen to it. Because it is not enough for we to be quarreling and fighting that they stole our mandate from Peter Obi. 2Naija just told the whole world why an Igbo man can never be the president of the country. 2Naija said traumatized people can never be allowed to lead the non-traumatized people, that they have to go and take care of themselves first. That is what other nations do. That other nations, what they do is that they keep the traumatized people aside and the non-traumatized people take care of everything. That you can never allow traumatized people to get into power. Please, who is 2Naija referring to? Who are the traumatized people in Nigeria? And who traumatized them? And
traumatized people come from every community. I didn't mention any group at all.
Listen, 2Naija, I didn't cut you. I didn't come in when we were talking. I kept quiet and listened.
That's why you could just say stop. Anybody didn't say just because you want to malign me. You don't believe in what I say.
I kept quiet.
You spoke in riddles. We understand you. Let him speak. Thank you, sir.
All right. Please.
You didn't say what I didn't say.
Let him finish. 2Naija, please. Oga Chris, you have 2 minutes left.
2Naija, traumatized people don't come from everywhere. People are not dumb. If you think people are dumb, then it's you that has to do a lot of thinking. People you talk to, we are a very, very educative panel. We can see through what you say. We can see through what every other person say. You said this in total anger. And let me tell you, the so-called traumatized people you talked about, they were given 20 pounds. And today, they are on top of the economy of the nation. And today, you still have to hold them down when it comes to getting admission in the country, when it gets to getting into higher institution and every other thing. Just imagine the so-called traumatized people, if you are not holding them down, imagine what they would have done. The traumatized people are telling you that if you don't want me to be part of the center, let me go. If they are traumatized, why are you holding them down? That is the question you should take back to whoever you are representing. You speak about one Nigeria and everything. And what name do you answer? You answer to Nigeria. Do you want me to reveal what that actually means? Do you want to because Black Panther has been saying he will reveal that. I've just been keeping quiet.
Reveal it,
please
because
remove
you are
the clock from
so
your
many
face.
falsehoods today.
Remove the clock from your face and say what you want. I am a Nigerian. I should not be treated as a second-class citizen. That is what a lot of us are saying. That is what we are all saying. You cannot have a Nigeria go in this direction and you are surprised that things are like this. In the first place, let's assume you are talking about the whole Nigeria. If people are traumatized, even in a health sector, let's talk about health. Now, if people are traumatized, you put them aside or you try to listen to them and hear what the trauma is. You treat them by cognitive behavioral therapy. You listen to them. You listen to what they want to say.
You don't put them in leadership position. That's what I'm saying.
You listen to what they have to say. That is not what you said.
Please.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said.
All right,
let him
please.
speak. Let him speak.
No, give us
Chris,
Amanda. Your audio is very bad. Very, very bad.
Please, Niger, watch 10 seconds. Please.
But Oga Chris, please round up in 30 seconds, please.
To Niger, that is not what you said. You just said
It's
they
right
should
here.
be
They can
put
replay
aside.
it.
See, your 4 minutes. Listen. It's not the one you did with Dr. Sinem yesterday. Your 4 minutes is there.
You have
now.
30 seconds.
Niger can play it back immediately. He can play it back. You said it should be. If people are traumatized, you listen to them. Why are you traumatized? That is how you treat them, and it is called cognitive behavioral therapy. Google it.
Okay.
Yes, but they don't go on to. They are not leading the country at that time.
Thank you.
Please, Niger Watch. Niger Watch, please.
What do you want to say, sir? Augustine?
They said a laugh therapy. Chris, my friend from Dublin. On Monday, people were not traumatized. Go see people were traumatized waiting than they do.
Okay. Thank you. Please stay mute. Thank you. Augustine, I have to mute you, please. To Niger, the right of reply, 1 minute.
Thank you. I really appreciate that, Niger Ward. You see, this is the thing that they do. Just because they disagree with your opinion, they start to malign you. And from what happened yesterday, because of it now, I'm going to bring it up again. That there's no evidence that I said any of those things. The same thing that has just happened again. What I'm saying is that there are some people that are hell-bent. I even started with Tinubu's wife for what she said. She was being very, very divisive herself. We have so many of them like that in Nigeria that they don't want to move on to build a country because they have this trauma about the past. They don't want to let go of the past. And I said, if those people are causing problems in the country, you set them aside. They should not have to govern the country because they are not objective anymore. They've lost objectivity.
Which people were you referring to?
All Nigerians are traumatized. It's not even only Nigeria. Whenever I talk about these things, if you look at the way I talk about 1.3 billion black people. That's what I'm looking at, because I see a lot of our people that are traumatized. They come on, keep repeating the same thing over and over again. No matter what you tell them the truth, they will still repeat it again.
Thank you.
Okay, because hold on, please. Because they are traumatized, they should not be allowed to lead the country. What if they want to go and be a country of their own? Why are you holding them? Will you like to hold them?
You are not the entire country. Some of them.
Some of them, the people those that are traumatized, some of them, even if it's two, if the people want to leave you with your not traumatized, they that traumatized want to go and start another country. What's your business? Why are you stopping them?
For me,
why do you need them? You only need them to be voting for those that are not traumatized. Hey, listen. The only you need those people that are traumatized, set them aside to sort themselves out. They will not lead the country. But those that are non-traumatized will be leading. But those that are traumatized, if they now want to go and form a country of their own, you said they shouldn't go. He said they are breaking up the country again. This is pure hypocrisy. This is pure hypocrisy. I saw this in I'm so happy about what is happening on Monday. That's why I set all these things apart. I'm happy
Okay.
about what is
All right.
happening on
Oga
Monday.
CM.
You didn't bring
That's
any
all.
Mr.
evidence when
Ivis,
you said
Please,
this
please,
thing.
please,
Mr.
please.
Mr.
I have
Ivis,
to
please,
meet
can
you.
I say
Please.
something, please? Just
Mr.
some
Yeah,
minutes,
go
please.
ahead
Mr.
now,
Evans,
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah,
I need to
thank
round up
you.
now, please.
Mr. Tunaija, please, can you clarify just briefly, or can you agree that the people that are ruling Nigeria now are the traumatized people?
exactly.
Yes. That is
The
not
people
what
that
I
are
said. I
ruling
already
Nigeria
said
now,
it.
yeah.
He
No,
just
the
said
people that
yes. He
are
just
ruling,
said
listen,
yes.
listen.
And you want to ask him the same question
You
again.
keep
Mr. Evans,
saying
can I
but
say
you don't
something,
hear
please?
me. This is the
But
problem.
Mr.
You don't hear
that
me.
was
Jonathan
not
just said
what you meant
yes.
in the first place. That was
Take
what you
it
meant in the
off
first place.
I
this
said
in
this
his
our people should
mouth.
not be allowed to run the
Oh,
country.
he just said yes. You are
Mr.
repeating
Evans,
it
can I say
again.
something, please?
Go ahead, Mr. Consign.
Let me refer on Sunday. Sunday night, I and two Nigerians and others were on a Dr. Damage's show. You see, we are talking many things. And two Nigerians and his group were mostly against the Igbos. And I was defending the Igbos. Now, what I want to say is this. Two Niger, why I don't want to talk about two Niger again is
Now you
because
started
whether it's okay or
lying
not okay, I
about
don't
me
know.
again.
Let me
I'm
talk. Let
just
me finish what I'm saying. I'm saying something. I
exhausted.
didn't interrupt you. Why I don't want to talk about two Niger was because two Niger have been insulting in the can for a long time. But you know what you saw on Sunday? What made me to even leave them? What when he said, Igbo is fighting for Yoruba nation. Hausas are fighting for Fulanis are fighting for land and the cattle. But what is Nnamdi Kanu even fighting for? So when I see that comment, I know that that man maybe the head is not okay. Because
Okay.
you yourself don't know what Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for, but you are sorting Nnamdi Kanu. You don't know if
Okay.
agitation.
Thank you.
Said that.
So
Thank you.
that one
Thank
I know
you.
that the
Oga
man is not
Consign.
okay. So I don't want to
Oga
talk
Consign,
about
thank
him.
you. Okay, it's
Yeah,
okay. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you. Mute yourself, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Engineer Francis, please, your final submission, 4 minutes. Is Engineer Francis still here? Oh, his network is not allowing him anyway. Okay, everybody have given their submission. Let me come in now. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. It's been a long day. It's really been a long day. Okay, let me start with this last argument. Tunaja gave a submission. Mr. Chris came in and tagged his submission on assumption. No, you don't do that. He says something. You ask him, what do you mean? What was that statement for? Don't just assume he was talking about the Igbo people. Oga CM supported Mr. Chris that, oh, he's referring to the Igbo people. Oga Consign support, give us a mandate support. No. This kind of attack, we can't continue it now. It's not nice. To be honest, he didn't mention any name. I like how Mr. Jonathan came in and asked him question. And that question, he answered it, and I'm happy with that. All this assumption, I don't really like it. You cannot play this kind of game here, assuming, oh, this is what he was trying to say. Yes, he might be, but you are not in his heart. You are not right there in his mind. Yeah, but he might be. But since he did not mention names, and he's telling you he's referring to the whole country, Jonathan just came in and asking him that the people that is ruling us right now, are they the traumatized people? He said, yes. Simple. The argument should end there. So please, I understand, yes, Tunaja always do things that can drag people out of their lane and all that, but it's not enough for us to continue to stigmatize him or tag him in a wrongful manner. I'm not part of that. My platform does not stand with things like that. Since he did not mention any name, if he was mentioning somebody's name, like yesterday, Oga CM said, Tunaja said something. Tunaja said, I not talk. Oga CM say, you talk. Tunaja say, I not talk. Now, I've asked Oga CM to bring the proof. And he just told us earlier on before his submission that he's still working on it. Simple. There's no need for us to be arguing, fighting ourselves and all that. Please, let's just, understand this. Madam Luke, good evening to you. Madam Iris Finance, good evening to you. Thank you very much. You said we are too old for gang, please. If you disagree, oh, they're not letting me sing this. If you disagree, move on. Simple. Thanks to Mr. Najawash for setting the record straight. Okay, yes. You know, please, guys, we cannot just continue like this. It is becoming to look like a courtism. You know, where one person will just come out, everybody will just support that one person. Oh, yeah, bring stone, bring stick, bring acid, make you kill him. No, 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 no. That's not nice. Oga Chris came in. I like the fact that Oga Chris listened to that particular submission on that 4-minute submission. But what I was, you know, even after you pointed it out, Mr. Chris, what I was expecting for you is to ask him what he meant by that. We cannot live with assumption, you know. Thank you. Augustine, you wanted to say something?
Yeah. Please do me a favor. Oga Chris, is your number with Niger Watch? Your contact.
Yes.
Okay, please. Can I ask Niger Watch to send it to me? I need
Of
to
course.
ask you.
With all pleasure,
Okay.
please.
Thank you. And then we exchange. So
Okay.
Niger Watch, please, at your convenience, you give me Chris' number. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You know, Black Panther, you were on this platform yesterday when I said I don't pick calls on 10 again. And you people are the people that want this Nigeria to change, but we break every single rules. If someone like you are the minister in Nigeria today, now you go drive past red lights. You say, I'm a minister. You know, I don't understand. You'll be calling since now. You were here when I've been singing. After 10 p.m., nobody should call. I don't know. Okay, are you not trying to call in now that you are above the law or you are special than every other person? Me, I don't understand sometimes this platform. You know, no, Black Panther, what do you want now?
Mr. Niger Wash, I beg to disagree with you in this statement you just made.
Which statement?
Now, the statement you made that Niger was not referring to the Igbos. Go back and listen to the person that spoke or 3 people that have spoken before Niger responded. Niger responded as a result of the continuous Igbo words, and he said they are traumatized.
That's what I'm saying. But did he mention Igbo?
He's referring to them.
That's what I'm saying. You answer me now. Did he mention Igbo? This assumption now.
But Mr. Service, do you think that Niger will say it's Igbos? If you ask him, he say yes. No, he cannot say it's yes. He can't. He knows what he's doing.
No, anyway, the thing is
on the phone. Everybody's talking on the panel. Me, I don't understand.
If it was an assumption, he would have spoken generally. But he was referring to them because the last man that spoke was speaking on a particular tribe. So it was not an assumption. He was speaking directly.
It was me that spoke before Niger. It was me.
Okay.
I was also calling that. That's why you said that.
Black Panther, we don't pick call after 10 p.m. Thank you.
Mr.
All right.
Yeah.
No, Oga CM called me first. Oga CM.
Yes. What I want to say is this. I'm here. People should record me. Igbophobia of Niger wasn't Igbo. It doesn't do anything. People that survived with 20 pounds. Why are you so envious of? We know all these things. That's why when it was my turn, I said I don't want to dwell on all those things. I look forward to the good news on Monday. Igbophobia won't this thing. You're a non-Nigerian who is not a Nigerian claiming to be a Nigerian hating in the Igbo. The Igbos we are hating. The Igbos we are hating can feed and feed and feed your generation for yet unborn. So why waste your time?
Again, please.
Why waste your time?
It's okay. Now it's okay. Thank you.
I mean, all this Igbophobia.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Chris, quickly.
Yeah, Mr. Anjawas, good evening. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. You see, diverse people come to your panel to talk, you understand? And we all have different background. I can assure you that what you just did now, I want to salute you for it. And you've done a yeoman's job. Thank you very much. But the most important thing is that Nigeria plays on people's psychology. And so we have to play on the psychology as well. What I have achieved with that is this. Whatever it is, Nigeria has said, because I'm repeating it so that people he's speaking in favor of, they will hear. Nigeria has said that the traumatized people are the people leading the nations and they are not the Igbo. So that is on record. That is what Nigeria said, which is very good. He has denied that. So the point is that what he wanted to achieve, he was not able to achieve it because he has just denied it. And Mr. Nigeria Watch, there's no way we talk and we look only at the surface of what people are saying. In discussion, you have to look beyond what somebody is saying. It is done everywhere, even in exam, there are some questions they ask you, you don't just answer what they are telling you. And again, there's something they call antecedents. Antecedents. Who is this person? What does this person stand for? So whenever that person makes any kind of statement, you have to base it on what the person stands for.
Okay.
I know you are trying to be fair. Of course, I don't have any problem with that. And that is why majority of us are here, because of your fairness. And I salute you for that. But you see, this thing we just resolved today now, that because he didn't mention any name, so in that case, we cannot extrapolate more than what he has said.
Exactly.
In 2 or 3 days, we are still going to get to this because we are in political time. Many things will come up. So we will also say that we cannot extrapolate beyond whatever the person has said. We have to just stick to only the surface meaning. We are going to do that on this panel and we'll see how it works. Once again, thank you for the fairness, and I'm grateful that Nigeria has resounded what he said, that he is accusing the leaders, which is very good.
No, not only the leaders, actually, some citizens are traumatized too. It's not only the
leaders.
But
the most important thing is that
when Fela said suffering and smiling, he didn't question him.
Yeah, the most important thing is that the statement, what you intended, has been lost. Your message has been
you are assuming that that's why I intend. I speak to
yes, I don't have the right to assume.
No, you have the right to agree on that. You say that.
Okay, thank you.
Can I just say
all right, everybody, please let me. Who is talking now? Your audio is so bad. Who is that person? Please. All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Please, nobody.
Can I just respond with 15 seconds?
Then go ahead.
See, I speak to so many different panels. I speak to African Americans, Somalis, South Africans, even Yoruba-dominated panels, that sometimes this type of discussion come up. So you have to try to see from the way I look at things. I see people all the time, when they are supposed to understand something, they will refuse to understand because clearly they are not objective anymore. Hence why they are traumatized. That's why I said such people should not be part of a solution. They should not be leading us.
God. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Which part of Nigeria do you come from? You love Nigeria more than Lord Lugard. Tell the world where you come from. And yet you are here making noise. You love Nigeria more than Flora Shaw and Lord Lugard. Which part of Nigeria do you come from? Be honest for once, and you are preferring solution. It's only a congenital fool that you can deceive.
CM, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I know I'm not going to add emotions to this one today. Everybody, please stay mute. Please let me give my final submission and end my show, end this show in peace. But before that, I would like to respond to God's time. God's time, you are telling me you left a message there. That is it. I put it on the screen while I'm reading it. Say, Mr. Elvis, I said yesterday you are clean. Associating yourself to Nigeria will stain you. What do you mean associating yourself with Nigeria? I don't associate myself with anybody on this platform. Everybody entitled to come here and speak. Don't single him out associating yourself with Nigeria. How do I associate myself with Nigeria? Do any of you talk to me privately? On this platform, do I talk to anybody privately? Apart from on this on air, that word associating yourself with Nigeria is just out of the question. You know,
let me explain that. I know what he meant. Everybody here, excuse me. Everybody here, if you like, take this thing. They will tell you where they come from, their local government, their state. Nigeria can never say it. Why? And he says he's a Nigerian. Who are you deceiving?
Then
Who
that's
are
not
you?
what he meant.
Eh,
You have
no, that's
diverted that. The
no,
word you
that
have
is,
taken back is
I know
different.
that is the meaning. You that's what, because you
That's
know
not the
because
meaning of that
you
CM.
no that I know God is it not God's
No,
time
you
that
have
always write
diverted.
it
You
here.
are just
It's
talking about
not.
something different.
No, he's
You
saying
know?
because he said that is staining yourself. You are
No,
clean because
no. But why? No. You cannot use that word that. Oh,
okay.
Mr. Elvi, you are clean. Associating yourself
Yes.
with Tunaja. What kind
Yes.
of? Am I associating myself with
Hey,
Tunaja?
no. Associating means that for him to be on your platform, you
Why
can't
not? Why
even
can't he be here?
no. But if you ask him, are you a Nigerian? We are discussing Nigeria. He said which part of Nigeria? Will he tell you? Will he? Somebody from Afghanistan. Somebody from Afghanistan can come here. I'm a Nigerian. Show his face. Answer them. Then you admit the person. He will tell you I'm a Nigerian.
Okay,
That's all.
Mr. CM,
Yes.
just
Yes.
stay mute for a while, please.
Okay.
It's
Thank
okay.
you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oga Pansat, yes. You know, Oga Pansat is teaching God's time how he's supposed to write him. If you are using the word that tolerating him, that's a different thing. Not associating yourself. What do you mean associating yourself? Do I associate myself with
But
one?
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, as the owner of this panel, panel, is it not good for people who come to your this thing to identify themselves very well? Who are you? Where are you coming from? Is it not good for someone to identify where somebody is coming from before I can speak to your panel?
Yes, it's good. You are right. But everybody knows Tunaja now, right?
From where? From where now?
From which state?
From where?
Which
From where?
local government?
From the earth or planet?
And
I'm an Igbo man. I'm an Igbo man. I'm from a state. I'm an Igbo man.
If somebody from Syria shows his face and enters, I'm a Nigerian. You admit he says he's a Nigerian. Which part of Nigeria he wouldn't tell you? And yet you are profiling solution to a country. Which part of it do you come from?
Okay. All right. Let me. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. Everybody stay mute, please. Thank you. God bless you all. I understand that this fight, most especially Mr. CM and to Niger, is not the comment here that is triggering anything. Their fight started from somewhere before that I'm not even aware about. You can see now Mr. CM trying to tell me what God's time meant. He was just on another lane. He was on the speed lane in motorway. He's totally out of it. So it shows that the emotions is piling up seriously between both of them. But one thing is that I'm not going to use my platform for both of you to execute those fight, hatred, or altercation with each other. I'm not going to allow that. Two, Nigeria have not done anything that is against the rules of this platform. And two, this platform is a platform where we allow people to counter people when you are talking, like the way Mr. Chris came in. I like that. Mr. Chris managed to get what he was looking for on that statement. That is how it's supposed to be. He managed. There's no emotions. There's no fight. He did not insult Tunaja. In fact, he was even addressing him as Mr. Tunaja. So, you see, please, all those fights, one of the fights, it's coming from a bala blow, different from Buluba. I don't know how to put it on. Please.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, I really don't envy your position at all. But you know what? I just want to thank
Mr. Energy Special.
I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. She has done a wonderful job on you. I thank God for her life. I don't envy your position
Mr.
at
Energy
all.
Special.
Because to be honest, I say like me not understand, but not drag me inside. One thing that everybody must understand is this. I like the platform. The reason why I like the platform is that nobody can come to this platform and deceive anybody. Before you land, people don't pick you. Before you finish your lies, people don't pick you. But in any way, we shouldn't apply hatred to our country, our submission, or our opposing, or I don't know. Anything to do with hatred at all. Don't just put it on.
Excuse me, tonight. I mean,
you calm down when you are responding.
I know. I calm down. Before your very eyes yesterday, a document, Aburi, 1967. Two Nigeria said this, Aburi is a very unjustified document to sell the whole of South to Southeast. Can you believe that?
Okay.
This is no, because of when somebody say it doesn't this is he put it in writing. Thank God everybody, I'm sorry, I put it here so that everybody will copy it. So when you see this type of thing and then you present evidence of those that attended it, this is what is in a man's heart.
Okay.
So and I something that the entire country hosted in Ghana just to bring peace, and he brought peace. He said,
okay, let me put this. Let me
he
put
was,
this.
And he brought peace. He didn't bring peace.
No. Because he brought peace in Aburi because they shake hands. Before Ojukwu and go, hey, listen, Ojukwu and go one. Before that, Aburi was not seen eye to eye, but they flew in differently and they went to airport together. That is what they did because they shook hands. That was where they agreed that, according to Gowon said this thing. Gowon said it was agreed that when I come back, I will first make the broadcast. After that, every regional this thing we make. This is after this effort.
Okay.
Then he now said it's a this thing. Let him give you the evidence that the South was sold to the Southeast. And you are telling me that that's why, because he doesn't want to identify where he come from. So he can now sit somewhere and be peddling hatred and this thing. And then he will turn about to tell you, you are peddling. Okay, where do you, listen, where is your evidence? Where is your evidence that, listen, where is the evidence that Aburi Accord was an unjust accord just to sell, just to sold. The word is sold to sold south to south.
What happened? After then they created.
What happened? Then we are talking. It's a lie. It's a lie. I beg, it's a lie. What are you? This is what you said yesterday. Look at what you said. I mean, the guy is so. I mean, can you imagine that? Can you imagine?
I don't like muting people. I find it disrespectful when I mute people. So that's why I allow the adult on this platform to just know the right thing to do. Two things I don't like on this platform: muting somebody or putting anybody on the backstage or even blocking anybody. I don't like it. You guys know I don't, it's not my thing. But when I mute you, me myself, I already find it disrespectful. If I put on the backstage, I already find it disrespectful. So when I call you at least up to 3 times is enough. But sometimes I will call person more than 2 million times. Nobody's listening to me. When I mute you now, tomorrow, maybe 1 or 2 persons will now go and join one satanic gang. Say, that boy, that platform is a bad person. We see most satanic people that left my platform in the past. They labeled me like that because nobody will see how everything started. When we say stop, let's stop. Please. We cannot just continue this vibrating every day. Me, I don't know where una for start this una fight, and I don't want to be involved. I'm not part of it. As long as CM have not broken the rules of the platform. I hate. Maybe you let me talk now.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I don't talk now. So as long as whatever you guys are arguing about, where you are coming from, you are not breaking the rules of the platform, I don't have no problem with anybody. My job here is to have issue with you only if you break the rules of the platform. That's all. It's just like I started to introduce 10 p.m. After 10 p.m. I don't want anybody they call so now. So it's early starts. So maybe tomorrow now, and I can't tell they start to take action on that. People will still call me bad person for a side. So let me tell you one thing about we Nigerians. I will include myself. When everything is beautiful, from 1 to 99, mute yourself, whoever. Just mute yourself. Noise. I don't like when I'm talking, hearing spoon, pot or soup and everything. It's distracting. Thank you. You see, we Nigerians, the problem we have is this. When you do 99.9% thing for somebody, good thing, you'll be praised. The day you go mistakenly do half percentage wrong, maybe not even wrong, or in a proper scrutiny, maybe it's not wrong, but you don't already do it at all, you are finished. So that's why you see, I give long room for people here. Because for me, I'm not better than anybody on this platform. I'm not. And nobody's better than me. So let's learn to manage ourselves. The ability to stick with a human being, to be with a human being, to associate yourself with a human being, you must be able to manage them. If not, you cannot. Let's manage ourselves. Me get bad attitude, you get. Everybody gets. Sometimes let's just learn to manage ourselves. You know, to Niger is not a perfect person. Augustine is not a perfect person. Mr. Elvis is not a perfect person. Everybody on this platform or anyone listening to me right now, nobody is a perfect person. Let's just learn to manage ourselves. We are here for a better Nigeria. For me, I'm here for a better Nigeria. I'm not here for the separation of Nigeria. I'm not here for the destruction of Nigeria. I'm here for Nigeria to work in my time. That's what me I'm fighting for. I understand that a lot of us that come here, everybody have different view or what they want. That's fine. I'm not stepping on yours. Don't step on mine. But the truth of the matter is, me particularly, what I want Nigeria to work in my time. I don't want to use my age to be looking for one new country that will come build. You can't see one satanic or Shomole will come be the president of my own state for Edo State. Then you now put satanic people surround yourself. I'll come the happy say, we don't already get Edo as Nigeria. I'm not part of those things. All of them are the same people. Separating Nigeria today, one thing you must know is this: the same satanic people that have been ruling all of you now, one of them will emerge as that as the president of that country that you are clamoring for, and the corruption will continue from there. That's how it works. Nigeria is we have lots of problems there. I'm not saying don't separate. That's fine. Separate if you want to, but make una not use my platform advocate for these kind of things. I don't stand for it.
No, Niger what? Sorry. If any information somebody passes, if it's against me personally, it's me that you hold. But if you now want to bring a sort of this confusion between South and Southeast, on what basis? Aburi was not about South and Southeast.
You don't
it was about the region. No, excuse me. So when somebody now say that Aburi was just to sell South to the Southeast.
Okay.
I mean, such things.
It's okay now, but you've addressed this so many times. What do you want from it now? Wait till you talk. So don't first talk and you are repeating yourself. What do you now want
now? What is it is that the messenger is more important than the message. We have to be countering this because it's false narrative. That is what is causing. And that is why some people will now come and start to tell you, okay, the traumatized people are ruling. So Tinubu Yoruba people are traumatized. That is the meaning.
If it's not in the Igbo.
Exactly. Okay.
You rest now. He already confirmed that. You are going back. Wait till we don't hear, then you tell us again. You know what I want to hear now is new thing. You are repeating it. Oh God. Like I talked before, I don't know we want to meet each other. But please, now peace me I want. You know, now peace I want.
Mr. Davis, please.
Okay, Youngins, stop. Youngins, stop the fighting. Dr. CM to Niger. Let this case rest.
Please let somebody talking now. Somebody's talking. You can't be calling my name when somebody is talking. Let the person finish.
I call you guys youngins. I call you guys youngins because I know that if the first time I met a woman and had a baby, that baby would have probably been your age. So please, guys, let it slide. No victor, no vanquished. Let it slide. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Who was calling me anyway? God.
It's me. Let me tell you. What we are seeing here is not about that.
Is that Mr. Consign?
It's Consign.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
What we are seeing here is not about that CM is fighting with
I'm not saying CM is fighting with anybody.
But the thing is this.
Yeah, use the right word. Nobody says CM is fighting anybody.
Fighting and quarreling is the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing.
Even myself also. let me tell you, the problem here is that Nigeria doesn't want to hear anything about Igbo. But for me, I
Okay.
look at him as somebody who have no brain.
The same
Because he's
thing.
brainless. Because if you have a
Oga
brain,
consign.
if
Nigeria don't want to hear anything about Igbo, let him be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say now. I look at him as somebody who's brainless. Because if he has a brain,
just let him be.
I don't want to listen to lecture, but let him control what he's doing.
Okay, thank you, sir.
The thing that killed those who hate Igbo will kill him. That's my. That's
you
what
see
I
you
said.
now. You see you now.
Said.
Tell me now, how are you better than Nigeria?
I'm better than him. That man is a useless man. He's very useless.
You don't insult on this platform. You know that.
No problem. I'm
want you to
not
take
trying
that
to
back,
insult anybody, but I'm telling you, that guy
you are
is
breaking
too
the
much
rules
for
of
him.
the platform. You don't insult on this platform. Take that back.
I didn't.
You can't say useless. You can't call him useless. Not on my platform.
I didn't call him useless, no.
You did. You just did. Few seconds ago.
I said yes. I said useless. But okay, I didn't call him useless. Fine. But what I'm saying is this.
Okay, sir. Mr. Concern is okay. It's okay. Please. This thing is okay. I've muted you. Please just stay like that, please. I'm tired of all these things. To be honest. One thing people must understand. Nigeria doesn't like Igbo people. Let him be. You can't force him to like you. Tony Africa doesn't like the Northerners. I allowed him to be.
I do not dislike Igbo people. I don't know where that started from.
No, let's assume what he's saying. Just let him be. Tony Africa normally say that he doesn't like the Northerners. Should I go and buy gun and make a kill him? Please. I don't understand. As long as he doesn't come here to speak ills about the Northerners on my platform, he doesn't come here to insult the Northerners on my platform, that is the only thing that is my business. If you have proof that Nigeria doesn't like the Igbo people, as long as he have not demonstrated it on my platform, then I don't have any issue with that.
No, Mr. Davis, he has demonstrated many times on here. Even today.
Demonstrate what? Tell me, mention one.
He has.
Mention one, I'm not shouting.
Another thing is this. Let me tell you.
Mention one.
I'm not against somebody. Let me tell you.
Mention one.
Mr. Davis, let me tell you.
Mention one. You just say something that is
like
not
what?
true.
Okay, excuse me, Nene. Like what CM said about what he said about this Abre this. What is it not? Even when I was talking, let me tell you. When I was talking earlier, first time when I was talking, Shunaja went at the back and started writing about what I was talking. Only those comments. He was talking about when I said the former minister during the time of Jonathan. Shunaja was writing against it.
Okay.
Thank you. Let me tell you. If somebody want to.
Oh, I have a dick, sir. It's okay. Please, it's okay. Don't mute yourself anymore. It's okay, please. Thank you.
Niger Watch, by every standard, saying that South Aburi is meant to sell South to Southeast. It's an inciting comment. Why not say that Aburi was to sell South to Southwest or to the North? Why not say that? Why did you say Aburi was just meant to sell South to the Southeast? Why not say it was to sell South to the North? Why not say it was to sell South to the Southwest? Why? Why obsession with Igbo? That's why I'm taking. Why there are other regions? Why you chose only Southeast? Said Aburi was an unjust agreement to sell South to the Southeast. Why not say it was an unjust agreement to sell South to the North, to the North or to the Southwest or to any other place? Why Southeast? Yet we don't know where you come from. All you say is you're a Nigerian because you love Nigeria. You love Nigeria more than Lord Lugard. You are talking to people. Don't worry. You are.
I have to mute you. Thank you, sir. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Thank you. We have to end the show right now. I think this fight won on the fight, so we're going to fight time because many of you on this platform are not the people that doesn't follow different platforms. Many of you on this platform follow every other platforms. So I believe we want to meet for them. On your draw line, they'll put on for yourself and go really fight properly. But not before yeah. I appreciate every one of you, for your time with us today. Every one of you that called into the show, thank you so much. Starting with Madam Origin, Madam Love God is my strength, Mr. Ben, and many others are called in. May God bless every one of you. Thank you. Every one of you that came to the panel. August CM to Nigeria. Madam Nena, unfortunately, you couldn't say anything today, your audio. Give us a mandate. Engineer Francis, Madam Patricia, Oga Chris, it's good that you joined the panel early today. That was wonderful. I like your submission. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you so much. And Oga Consign, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. And I would like to appreciate everyone right there on the comment section. You know, let me appreciate starting with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you, Mother Luke. Thank you so much. Thank you, Uwan Shuku. I can see right there. Mr. Pansa, thank you very much. Appreciate every one of you. And God's time, thank you very much. Oga Chris, you don't jump go the comment section already. Kerry Bar, thank you very much. Metin Man, and many, many more. Many of you are right there. Michael Venemaro, and many other. Dr. Red Pill, thank you very much. I appreciate your prince and many others. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Now God bless you. Now let's continue to stand for what is right, even though none of us is perfect. I understand that I understand where these grudges are coming from. I wish we can have one Nigeria, which it looks impossible, because so many people hate the Igbos, so many people hate the Yorubas, so many people hate the Edos, so many people hate the Hausa, so for me, I don't know, commenter for comment section just now say, Mr. Elvis, this matter big past you. And you are that person will write that you are right, oh. You are right, because me I be small picking. Now me want concept all this, no officer to ram. So make una just calm down. You know, say Oga see him, no person with the vest like that. One of the user the vest like this. Me not too, I not like him as well. You know, to Nigeria.
Please. To Nigeria, anything about Igbo, don't just put your mouth in. Just recluse you. Any matter that we say. I'm coming. Any matter that we consign Igbo, just say no go area for you. Let me take no go area for you. Just recluse yourself from any matter Igbo. You can comment on any. Leave Igbo alone. They are not your problem. Please leave Igbo alone. On my bended, excuse me, please, just one moment. On my bended knees, like Professor Zekome will say, on my bended knees, anything about Ndi Igbo, recluse yourself, please. Just stay away, stay out. Stay out. You are not the god of the
people. Already saying I'm Igbo. So
it's a lie. Get away. Get out. How can you? Ndi Igbo don't have your people. Ndi Igbo don't have your people. Ndi Igbo don't have your type.
Thank you.
We are forward looking people. We are not a chaotic people. We tell where we are. The world identified with us. Where are you from? You are claiming Nigeria.
Thank you. Everybody, I appreciate you all. I don't know. August Abuna. Una want me give una
give it. Allow us. Because this is unbecoming. How can you say a whole south is to be sold to the southeast?
I never you talk, sir.
Yes.
You know, una want fight.
Look, it's not a. I want to click because some people called me yesterday this morning. They were saying this idea that South Aburi Accord. They said, didn't I read it? How can you talk about Aburi? Did you see where it was? Did you read Aburi? I can bring it up now. Did you read Aburi? Aburi was not to create state. They never talk of create state. Just check what they arrived at Aburi. And you're peddling just innate falsehood. Wicked, devilish narration. The whole of South is to be sold to the southeast. Can you imagine that? Can you stand before Ojukwu? Excuse me. Can you stand before Ojukwu if he's alive and defend this? Can you? Somebody you don't know of questionable parentage, you don't know his background. You just mount your seat and talk to Igbo civilization. One of the 4 most industrious ethnic group in the world after India, the Israelis, and the Chinese. Do you think Igbo? Why do you just look at Ndi Igbo? Or because you just see it, just talk anything? You just talk anything. Do you know? Do you go and read the history of the Igbos?
Okay.
Go and read. Ndi Igbo in Nigeria. Let me tell you, Ndi Igbo in Nigeria. Anywhere they go, anywhere Ndi Igbo go, they bring development. There's a school called Lagos City College in Yaba, built by Indibo.
All right. Okay.
Enitonia High School, Port Harcourt, owned by the father of Onyeko Onwenu, Diko Onwenu, built by Indibo.
Thank you.
Rimi College, Kaduna was called St. John's College, Kaduna. Indibo built it. Go and fact check me. Tell me, because no, he was particular about Southeast. Tell me what your own ethnic group did to Indibo.
All right, it's okay now.
This argument you're making is moot. It's moot because as at the time of Aburi, there was no South-South.
I don't know.
It was Eastern region, Western region, and the North. So there's no need even going there. It's moot.
But the way he peddles just innate hatred. He has forgotten. Even in the so-called Aburi, Ojukwu is the only Igbo man that attended it.
Exactly.
Ojukwu is the only Igbo. The rest, some are having three from different ethnic groups. Let it go. I mean, you have to challenge this type of thing now. Please, from today onwards, anything about Igbo, just recluse yourself. Just get out. Don't put your mouth. Okay, it doesn't mean until you poison us, we know that you are now an agent sent to come everywhere antagonizing Igbo.
Can I just speak and end the show, please? You know, it's not even healthy for me to leave this platform or to give you people more hours. I can't do that because what you guys are doing now is against YouTube rules. The yelling, the shouting, the vibration, the body expression is YouTube don't like it. So it's not even healthy for me to leave more time for you people on this. You people will set this place a place, and the platform is not for that. And I would like to say, upon all the talking things, the only person that deliberately decided to break the rules of the platform is Oga Consign, and he did not apologize on that. He kept the pride, and he moved on.
I apologize. I apologize. But let me tell you, I'm not
just do it now. Don't tell me story. Apologize, sir.
Oga Consign, apologize now. Is the platform if the platform you are respecting, apologize. Just say you are sorry.
Apologize before. Okay,
no, do it. It doesn't mean it won't diminish you. Do it 10 times.
I apologize already. I apologize. I thought I apologized before, But again, let me tell you. Apologize.
Just
forget the apology, sir. Don't worry.
That's not the apology. Just say you are sorry.
Mr. Elvis, maybe he doesn't know how to do it. You take it back. That's what
I take it back. It's nothing. But the thing is this, Mr. Elvis, let me tell you. I'm not against somebody hating Igbo. Anybody can hate Igbo. But you see, I like constructive criticism. When I want to criticize the Fulanis, I say this is what they're doing. And everybody knows this is what the people are doing wrong. When I want to say about Yoruba, I say this is what they're doing wrong. I can't, even when I want to talk about the Bodo people, I can say this is what they're doing wrong. But I can't come and say every time anything about Igbo.
Okay,
my brother, let me tell you, any platform you go, if to Nigeria is there, anything I talk about Igbo, it's against it. Which kind of human being is that one?
Don't worry.
Okay. He can never
rise above any Igbo man. Don't worry. On Monday we celebrate. On Monday, Igbo we celebrate a milestone in Aba. Where is your generation? Where are they?
Where are they? I have to mute you, sir. I have to mute you. Thank you. It's not healthy. I can see some of you were saying that we should leave the platform so that we can continue. We can't leave platform. Even when I'm here, I cannot even control the whole situation. So what about if I now leave it for them to manage themselves? What you now be seeing, they'll now be throwing bottle left and right, knife and everything. So that cannot work.
No,
so
let them go. Let them go and take ice water and chill out for tonight.
Exactly. We can't leave it for them the way it is right now. I have to, because Oga CM is very, very upset now, so he needs to go calm down. Oga CM is okay, just calm down. I understand how it is. Anybody can be like this. For me, for you to see this kind of reactions, should I say reaction or emotions that you are seeing from CM in me, you have to touch that thing that is so dear to me. Yes, you will see it. Everybody's like that. You will see it. Maybe you can't say you eat belefu. You can't talk about my Oba of Benin. Or you can't say you talk belefu. You eat belefu. You can't go touch. So there's something you go touch. Why I go say, So everybody's like that. Everybody that is listening to me right now, you can find yourself in this situation. So I believe, say, it get weird, they touch this man so way they pepper him. So, and it's a normal thing. It can happen to anybody. But for me, you know, I have to end the show so that everybody can go calm down. Tomorrow we'll continue from where we stop. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. Please, let's learn to manage ourselves. I understand it's not easy. Kai, which kind of love it is not easy at all. I wish I have the power, the button to press for everybody to love each other, to be happy at the same time. I would do it, but unfortunately, I don't get that kind of power. We all are here to learn and everything. So please, let's calm down. Thank God, say to a Black Panther not there today for those set more fire everywhere, because I know where that one still stand. Kai, una wahala, man. Thank you.
Let's say you the caller.
I not call. You know, see we pass center here. You know, see we pass. Me where I don't put padlock for everywhere. Where one pass call. You know, see where pass call. Thank you very much, everybody. Like God, I go bless you now. Let's end the show. You know. Oh, Grant, you say Elvis, Mr. Elvis will catch the bottle. I beg you, they'll trade bottle destroy everywhere. The way your gas CFT did this evening, even myself, me don't go wear helmet as I thought to that. So I wear helmet. Wait till you watch make it hit to that jab, don't go hit me for my head.
No,
Okay.
it's true. It's true. You don't misinterpret history. It's not good. It's not
okay.
good. And
It's
that
okay.
is what that is the problem. You don't.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Augustine. It's okay. You know, to Nigeria, please. As for you, be they careful. If you they walk carry, they wash your back. Now me save you today. Oh, this the bottle where they throw for me to your head.
I think at the core of it is because I am not very fully in support of Nnamdi Kanu's approach. But when I support Peter Obi,
it is not. It is a lie.
Don't complain
it
about
is a lie. It is a lie. Nnamdi Kanu has nothing to do with Aburi. Nnamdi Kanu has nothing to do with that. Aburi is not. Aburi is no. Forget, which guy are you up to Nnamdi Kanu? Nnamdi Kanu has nothing to do with that. Aburi Accord is just to sell south to southeast. Where is Nnamdi Kanu there?
Thank you. Now
that's my
where is Nnamdi Kanu?
And see.
Thank you.
I support Peter Obi, and people forget that.
Don't disappoint. You never see. If you see poison, you would have given Peter Obi. Do you think I don't know you? How can you support Peter Obi? You support Peter Obi. Do you know Peter Obi? Look at you. Look at what are you saying? Just forget about Peter Obi. Tell people where you come from in Nigeria. If you know you are honest. If you say it, they will start believing you. Yes,
like you, I don't do that.
Platform already. You know, you are breaking the rules of the platform because your voice is louder than mine. You are yelling. You've been yelling for the past 1 hour.
I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
This is not nice. But
I'm so
nevertheless,
sorry. I'm so sorry.
And we used to get on, no, and he
excuse me. Excuse me.
But
let me tell you. The moment I discover that, let me tell you this. Everybody here bear me witness. If the choice is between two Niger and death, I will take death.
Wow.
Okay.
That's sad.
Okay. All right then. That's fine. Okay, we settled the matter now. That's fine. That's everybody entitled to what they want in life. You know, to Niger, Augustine said it doesn't have anything to do with you forever and ever again, in Jesus' name. So you accept it like that and move on. That's it. And
30 seconds, please.
Quickly now, let me end this.
I just want to thank you for the way you handled this matter. You know, I'm surprised that you remained calm all through the hula baloo. I think it's something you have to maintain and keep up this kind of attitude. It's a very good one. So thank you very much for bringing calmness back to the platform. But I'll just conclude by saying this. There's a particular quote that says, to distort record is to falsify history. To distort record is to falsify history. And thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. I don't have anything against anybody. I just want, I want us to learn from each other and move Nigeria forward. That's why I'm here. So, and nobody psychologically or otherwise can change my mindset here for me to to not dance to what you want. No, what I want is a better Nigeria. And hopefully, by God's grace, we are and the people that believe in the same ideology with me, we all will achieve it together. That's what I want. But the hatred and the attack on each other's, I don't like this. I don't like this. But nevertheless, now God bless every one of you. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, Madam Nena. Fortunately, you could not give your submission earlier on. Thank you very much, everybody right there. May God bless every one of you right there on the comment section. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please allow us to end the show right now. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Good night, my people. Now we'll draw the curtain. It's been a long day. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigeria time, by God's grace. Bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what Voice for the voiceless. Niger Watch Media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger Watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger Watch you.
If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I don't get to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o dé.